Welcome to Air Checks on our part 2 of our Thanksgiving programs. We will listen to the Thanksgiving holiday special and then do some Black Friday shopping. But first, Don Amici introduces Mario Lanza, who sings Cozy, Cosa, to kick off this 2-hour 7th annual Thanksgiving program sponsored by the Elgin Watch Company. Don gives Gary more jokes to read, but Gary says that quiz shows are more popular these days. Gary and Jimmy Durante joke about Thanksgiving. Jimmy sings Inca Dinka Doo. Jack Benny gets a lift from Don to shop for a turkey. Vera Vague and Francis Langford trade insults. Vera Vague flirts with Dean Martin and insults Jerry Lewis. Don Amici and Francis Langford perform a Bickerson skit. Red Skelton as the mean Whittle Kid, is accused of stealing Thanksgiving food, but has a very good reason. This is the 7th annual Elgin Thanksgiving show from November 25, 1948.
The Elgin Watch Company, makers of fine American watches for over 80 years, presents its 7th annual Thanksgiving Day Greeting to America. 2 hours of stars broadcast throughout the United States to our veterans, hospitals, and servicemen overseas by Armed Forces Radio and shortwave round the world. In the next 2 hours, the Elgin Watch Company brings you Don Amici, Mario Lanza, Gary Moore, Jimmy Durante, the Mills Brothers, Vera Vague, Andre Previn, Bob Hotkins, Jack Benny, Francis Langford, Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis, the Bickersons, and Red Skelton, with the Elgin Orchestra and Chorus under the direction of Robert Armbruster. I'm Ken Carpenter, and here is your host for the full 2 hours, Don Amici.
As an old and wonderful word of welcome for this day, ladies and gentlemen, it's Happy Thanksgiving. And in behalf of the Elgin Watch Company, the Elgin Jewelers, and all the stars gathered together here in Hollywood, may I say Happy Thanksgiving and welcome to 2 Hours of Stars. Originally conceived and shortwaved overseas 7 years ago as Elgin's way of bringing a little bit of home to our men and women in the service during the holidays, its presentation every Thanksgiving and Christmas Day has been continued through the years as a public service, symbolizing the goodwill and fellowship Americans share together during the holidays. And here to start the festivities is the young Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer star discovery regarded by many as the greatest tenor since Caruso, Mario Lanza.
There's an old Italian phrase. It's an old Italian phrase. Every little bambino first day, every sweet signorina says it the very same way.
These funny little words don't really mean a thing. It's just a phrase that nowadays we all should learn to say.
Così, cosa, it's a wonderful word. When anyone asks you how you are, it's proper to say così, cosa, così, cosa. If a lady should ask you if you care, you don't have to start a love affair. Say così, cosa. Does it mean yes? No. Does it mean no? Well, yes and no. Così, cosa. Get together and sing tra-la-la-la. It's easy this way, so try today to learn to say così, cosa. Così, cosa. Così, cosa. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Così, cosa.
Say così, cosa.
Does it mean yes? No. Does it mean no? Well, yes. And no. Così, cosa. Get together and sing la-la-la-la.
It's easy to say.
Così, cosa. Così, cosa.
be calling on Mario for an encore a little later, but right about now on the Elgin Watch Company's 2 Hours of Stars, it's become a custom to go calling on two gentlemen we feel go together like turkey and cranberry sauce. It was Thanksgiving Day just 5 years ago that Elgin first presented a famed and fabulous comedy team known as the Nose and the Haircut, Jimmy Durante and Gary Moore. For the past 2 seasons, each of these pleasantly demented gentlemen has had a show of his own. But every Thanksgiving finds them reunited again at the Elgin Watch Company's request. So let's start as usual with a junior member of the firm, America's most unpredictable quiz master, the star of Take It or Leave It, Gary Moore.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Don Amici, and greetings, ladies and gentlemen. Well, who is our first contestant for tonight? You, sir, this gentleman in the front row. Would you like to win $32,000 worth of basketball sneakers?
Gary...
Don't forget to stick around for the giant jackpot race, folks. Tonight we're giving away 47 acres of Vigoro.
Look, Gary, old man.
All you have to do to win this magnificent prize is identify the breath of the mystery sponsor.
Gary, just a minute, please.
What's the matter, Don?
I hate to tell you this, but we don't have any contestants on this program.
No contestants?
No.
Well, then, who do you give all the prizes to?
We don't give any prizes.
Well, then, what are all these people doing here?
Well, they came here just to be entertained, that's all.
Just to be entertained? Yeah. Oh, you fools, you. You dear, sweet, lovable fools. Don, hadn't you heard? Entertainment on the radio nowadays is passé. Giveaway programs are the big thing. Why, it's gotten so nowadays, Don, that when a person answers the telephone, he no longer says, who is it? He just says, how much?
Well, it may seem a bit old-fashioned, Gary, but we still believe in entertainment.
Oh?
As a matter of fact, I went to a lot of trouble to cook up some jokes for you to tell today.
Jokes, Don?
Yeah.
You mean like why does an Indian wear feathers in his hat? It's to keep his wigwam? That sort of thing?
Oh, say, even better than that one. I got some real wing-dingers for you.
Oh, I'll just bet you ding-dong have. Where are these witticisms here, Don?
Well, start reading right up there at the top of the page.
Oh, I see. Oh, you mean where it says a funny thing happened to me on my way to the studio today?
Yeah. Is that a lollapalooza?
That's good. I bet that is, yes. I'll try anything once. Here we go. Say, Don, a funny thing happened to me on my way to the studio today. I walked into a bakery and I saw a sign on the wall that said policeman cookies for sale. And I said to the lady behind the counter, for heaven's sakes, what are policeman cookies? And she said, cop cakes.
Well, that was a real Jim Dandy, wasn't it?
Oh, you're crackerjack right, that was, yeah. That's the sort of thing that could bring back silent radio.
Gee, don't stop now that you're rolling. Go on, read the next line.
I'm rolling. Okay.
You're rolling. Go ahead.
Here we go. Say, Don, I once knew a boy named Abe and a girl named Anna who fell in love and got married. But 2 years later, they separated. And you know something, Don? That's the first time I'd ever seen Abe and Anna split. Well, who is our first contestant for tonight? Stick around for the jackpot question, folks.
Gee, I don't know. Maybe you're right, Gary. Tell me more about these quiz shows. Do they all give away money?
Oh, heavens to Elizabeth. No, Don. No. You see, on some of the shows, they give away merchandise.
Oh?
I heard a show the other night where they not only gave a lady a free garbage disposal unit, they also gave her a 5-year supply of garbage. That's true, and not only that, they also have special quiz programs for every different age group. On the Quiz Kid program the other day, they had one kid who was only a year and a half old.
A year and a half?
Uh-huh. They had to transcribe the program so the kid could be burped at a more convenient time. They think of everything.
Yeah, well, that takes care of the kiddies, but what about the old folks? Is there no special quiz program for them?
Well, no, not yet, but I'm working on it, Don. I'm developing a new quiz show with 4 experts. One is 95 years old, another is 102, another is 112, and the other is 117 years old. And I'm calling this program, Can You Stand Up? It's gonna be a great thing. But look at Don, don't let me talk you out of entertainment. As a matter of fact, I'm expecting a very dear friend of mine any minute now, one of the great entertainers of our time. And sure enough, here he comes now, the small man with the large nose and the heart to match, the one and only Jimmy Durante, in person.
You've got to start off each day with a song. Now, even when things go wrong, you feel better. You even look better. Wait a minute. How do you like that? One turkey survives Thanksgiving and already he's making a guest appearance. Get the beak on that turkey. While he was alive, my job was in jeopardy.
Oh, you haven't changed a bit. It's my old Durante in the flesh. Durante in the flesh.
Don't tell me I forgot to put on a suit. But greetings, Gary, and top of the turkey to you.
Thank you, James.
And in honor of the day, I would like to read a poem of Thanksgiving greetings to the President in Washington, D.C.
That sounds fetching. How does this poem go?
Happy Thanksgiving, Mr. Truman. In November, you're still blooming. Though outside the snows may flurry, ain't that better than Missouri? You better laugh, folks. No coward don't write this junk for nothing, you know.
May I say, James, that poem was truly a beautiful sentiment?
Thank you, Junior. But do you think Mr. Truman can get elected twice?
Jim, look, you don't say twice. The word is just twice.
That's what I said, twice.
No, Jim, you see, there is no T on the end of twice. Now, look, just say twice, then clap your hand over your mouth.
Okay, twice.
What happened?
Must have leaked out through my nose. I know it took a long time, but that's quite a trip. It's the scenic route.
Jimmy, look, since turkeys are so high this year, did you have any trouble getting one for Thanksgiving?
Gary, I avoided that dilemma.
You did, huh?
3 months ago,
That's good.
That's the time they didn't stick me. I like to repeat that.
Go ahead, I dare you.
Gary, I avoided that dilemma. 3 months ago, I bought a turkey and put him in the backyard to fatten him up.
Uh-huh.
Yesterday, I wanted to check on his Abbot purse, so I took the turkey down to the drugstore to weigh him.
Uh-huh.
I put the turkey on the scale, dropped the penny in the slot, and out came a card that said, "You weigh 22 pounds and have no future." The turkey must have seen that card, cause shortly thereafter he escaped. He flew south with a valise full of cranberry sauce.
That's right. Then how did you go about getting another turkey for Thanksgiving, James?
Well, the butchers were sold out, so I went to a turkey raffle. And what a fiasco.
Oh?
You see, I had number 84573849587, and the fella next to me had number 84857463529. So just for luck, I said, "You have a kind face. I'll trade you for my 84573849587 for your 845-875-463529. So he gave me the 848-574-63529 for my 847-384-85867. A lucky number.
Well, who won?
The judge's brother-in-law with number 6. A peculiar coincidence. But in spite of everything, Junior, what a grand tradition Thanksgiving is.
Yeah, and how few of us, James, appreciate the Pilgrims, those wonderful people who inaugurated Thanksgiving. To say nothing of the custom of bundling.
Bundling, Junior? And whatever might that be?
Well, bundling is a custom whereby two pilgrims would nestle close together to keep warm.
How do you like that? Every time I've been in that Paramount balcony, I've been surrounded by pilgrims, and I didn't know it. But, Junior, Thanksgiving is an unhappy time of the year for me.
Oh?
It reminds me of my first girlfriend, Brenda Minestrone.
Jim, this is a side of your life I didn't know about. Were you serious with this girl, Brenda Minestrone?
As serious as two people can be. We even considered matrimony, but her parents objected. So one night we decided to elope. But halfway down the ladder, her father caught me.
He caught you on the ladder? Well, gee whiz, Jim, what did you do?
What could I do? I painted the side of the house.
Hey, look at Jim, you know, I'll bet you're having real girl trouble now with that handsome Alan Young on your camel show.
Oh, I don't know. When it comes to sashaying the femmes, I can compete with them anytime.
Oh, cut it out. Jimmy, Alan Young has kissed girls that wouldn't even look at you.
So what? I've kissed girls that wouldn't look at me either. But enough of this, Falderell Jr. It's time for us to go to work and entertain the people. What have you cooked up for us this year?
Well, James, this year I'm answering a little request of my own. I'm sure the folks out there would enjoy hearing you do, in its entirety, your famous composition, Ink-a-Dink-a-Doo.
A flattering request, Mr. Moore. I shall comply with alacrity. Mr. Armbuster, a fanfare, if you please. Ladies and gentlemen, in this number, I shall accompany myself at the piano. No applause, please. No applause. And I'm also hoping that this year Mr. Moore will not attempt to accompany me on the drum. Wait a minute. Mr. Moore, you may be on take it or leave it, but please leave it. I can't take it. But, where's my place? But, now we shall continue halfway. That's what I always do when I miss it. But, now we shall continue halfway between the pizzu and the kata. Now, once upon a time, they sang the Bodie-O-Do.
Bodie-O-Do.
But that was long ago.
Oh, long ago, my darling.
Mr. Moore, would you mind turning your head the other way? You're throwing my piano out of tune.
Look who's talking. Is there any truth to the rumor, James, that before every performance you gargle with Chanel's Drano No. 5?
It's an outright slander. I use nothing but Gorgeous George No. 6. But let's continue. Then everybody started in to boop-boop-a-doop. They got tired of that, you know. Broop-bleep. I'll give you $50 if you show me broop-bleep in the music. Show me broop-bleep in the music.
There it is, broop-bleep.
Show me broop-bleep in the music.
Broop-bleep, it's right in there.
Where?
It says right there
Where?
in the music, broop-bleep.
Too bad I can't read. Stand by for the chorus, Mr. Armbuster. But the tune for you and me is that swingy symphony they call it ink. A dink-a-dee, a dink-a-doo, a dink-a-dee. Oh, what a tune for ink. A dink-a-dee, a dink-a-doo, a dink-a-dee. It's got the whole...
Wait a minute. Telephone, Jim. I'll get it. I'll get the telephone. Hello? Hello, what? You say you've been listening to Mr. Durante sing on your radio? No. Well, I'll certainly tell him that. Goodbye.
Junior, who is that calling?
Princess Elizabeth. She says you have just curdled the baby's milk.
You know, I've made an international poofa. But nevertheless, Mr. Armblister, we shall carry on con moto patrullo. Eskimo bells up in Iceland are ringing. They've made their own paradise land singing. Ink, a dink-a-dee, a dink-a-doo. A dink-a-dee simply means ink. A dink-a-dee.
Oh, Mr. Randy, oh, your voice thrills me so. You're so wonderful. You're just wonderful. I love your voice.
I don't know what hit me.
For heaven's sakes, Jim, who is that?
I can't help it, Gary. Sinatra appeals to the Bobby Sockers, but somebody's got to take care of the corset crowd.
You know, Jim, to be honest with you, I agree with that girl. Your voice combines all the mellifluous attributes of cathedral chimes in the quiet noon of a winter's day. And in comparison, I feel that you are far superior to Lawrence Melchior, Lawrence Tibbet, and John Charles Thomas.
How do you like that? Thanksgiving isn't even over, and already this boy is angling for his Christmas present. But I shall ignore him and continue. Eskimo bells up in Iceland are ringing. They've made their own paradise land singing. Ink, a dink-a-dee, a dink-a-doo, a dink-a-dee. Wait a minute. Keep laughing, folks. I lost my music. I wish you could see Mr. Moore, folks. I got his head right in the piano. Mr. Moore, if I was you, I'd pick up your bass drum and beat it.
Jimmy, look, I hate to interrupt, but it didn't make any difference. A messenger just came in from the sponsor, Mr. Elgin. He's been listening to us out there in Elgin, Illinois.
A messenger from the sponsor? Well, don't just stand there, messenger. What does the sponsor have to say about our performance?
I'm feeling mighty low.
That's the final humiliation. Let's go home, Mr. Moore.
Go home, Mr. Durante.
Ain't a dink-a-dee, a dink-a-doo, a dink-a-dee simply means ain't a dink-a-dee, a dink-a-doo.
Thank you, Jimmy Durante and Gary Moore. Now, here's another friend of yours who's always around on Thanksgiving, Ken Carpenter.
Starring in the Velvet Touch independent artist's picture released by RKO Radio is the lovely Rosalind Russell. Miss Russell is noted for her good taste in clothes and accessories. In fact, she's been voted one of the best-dressed women in America. So when Rosalind Russell exclaims over the beauty of Elgin watches, that's style news. Miss Russell commented enthusiastically, "Brilliant styling is only half their glory." What she referred to, of course, is Elgin's amazing mainspring that's made of a wholly new alloy of metals. Elgin's exclusive DuraPower mainspring.
The DuraPower mainspring eliminates 99% of all repairs due to steel mainspring failures.
Rosalind Russell is only one of many Hollywood favorites who admires Elgin watches. Robert Montgomery, co-starring in the picture The Saxon Charm, said, "The new Elgin? Oh, handsome, yes, but that new mainspring makes history."
The DuraPower mainspring eliminates 99% of all repairs due to steel mainspring failures.
Gertrude Lawrence was another thrilled by their beauty. When this idol of theatergoers was told of the DuraPower mainspring, she exclaimed, "That I would surely want in a Christmas watch." And an interesting comment came from Mrs. Lawrence Tibbett, the charming wife of the famous Metropolitan Opera star and one of America's best-dressed women. When she saw the beautiful new Elgin watches and learned of their DuraPower mainspring, Mrs. Tibbett said, "Tell that inside story to every Santa Claus." And that's exactly what Elgin's doing right now.
The DuraPower mainspring eliminates 99% of all repairs due to steel mainspring failures.
So be sure to see the stunning new Lord and Lady Elgin watches at your jewelers, the only watches in the world with this amazing assurance of dependability and continuing accuracy. Watches that have won the admiration of men and women most particular about style. Just as surely as Christmas is on the way, you or someone you love will be happier with an Elgin watch.
Laughter and song are as traditional a part of Thanksgiving as, well, the Elgin Watch Company's 2 Hours of Stars. And when Elgin was preparing its guest list, it was only natural when it came to songs that they should think of 4 boys who've been burnishing ballads so long and so artfully that they become a show business fixture. They played a command performance for the King and Queen of England. They've sung in Europe and Australia. But they couldn't be more welcome anywhere than they are right here this Thanksgiving Day. The Mills Brothers.
Confess, why don't you confess? Why don't you reveal to me the way that you feel? Confess, it isn't a crime to open your heart to me and say that you're mine. How long must I keep waiting for a tender word from you? The sweetest rose starts fading when the sunshine won't come through. Confess, please don't make me guess. If you really care for me, then darling, confess. Confess, 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 why don't you confess? Why don't you reveal to me for the way that you feel? Confess, confess, it isn't a crime to open your heart to me and say that you're mine. How long keep waiting for a tender word from you. The sweetest rose starts fading when the sunshine won't come through. Confess, please don't make me guess. If you really care for me, then darling, confess, confess, confess. If you could care, then darling, confess.
That's fine, Move Brothers. That's wonderful. We'll be looking forward to your encore. You know, I've been on hand for the Elgin Watch Company's 2-hour stars now for 6 out of its 7 years. And yet every time Thanksgiving Day comes around, I get the same old thrill of anticipation. To me, it always recalls boyhood days back in Kenosha, Wisconsin. The air was filled with a sharp, sweet scent of wood smoke. The first soft falling snow seemed to wrap the land in still enchantment. And you could hear the wind softly calling,
Yo-ho, Mr. Mitchie!
Miss Vera Vane!
Ah, Miss Meg, back to celebrate Thanksgiving with me just like a pilgrim.
Yes, but I'm still not making any progress.
Oh, I don't know, Miss Meg. Last night I dreamed about you.
You did?
Uh-huh.
Oh, if there's anything I admire, it's a man who lives dangerously. Tell me all about it.
Well, I dreamed we were sitting together in front of a fire, and you moved closer and closer toward me as the flames mounted higher and higher. And then suddenly the fire flickered out, and I woke up.
Well, throw another log on the fire and let's start over. Why did you have to wake up at that moment?
Oh, just lucky, I guess. After all, Miss Meg, I'm what you call the Latin type, so I really prefer the Latin type of woman. Fiery, vivacious, with red blood in her veins.
What do you think I have in mind? Tomato juice? Sometimes I think I'm the Chinese type, though.
The Chinese type?
Yes, so many men tell me to take a slow boat to China.
Now, Miss Meg, you haven't changed a bit. You're just the same as ever. Utterly and completely, shall we put it, charming?
Yes, let's put it there, and don't you dare move it. But you know, Mr. Beachy, I really have changed. Yes, I have. I've become a patron of the arts. From now on, Mr. Amici, I'm devoting myself to music.
Oh, you love music?
No, just musicians. I don't mind telling you, Mr. Amici, that I'm looking for some likely young prospect to take under my wing right now.
Oh, really, Miss Veg? Well, then I'm sure you'll want to meet the young man whose album, Previn Plays the Piano, is at the top of the bestseller list. May I present Andre Previn?
But, Mr. Amici, he's just a boy. I'm observing, of course, not complaining. How old are you, dear?
19.
Andre started playing the piano when he was 5. Back in Germany, he was regarded as a boy wonder.
Oh, really? You know, when I was a girl, I used to wonder what I was, too. Oh, how often I wished when I was a child I had the chance to play the piano.
Oh, I wouldn't feel too bad, Miss Veg. After all, when you were a girl, they didn't have pianos.
Oh, Mr. Amici. Oh, bless every little white bristle in your mustache.
Well, I think you'd make an excellent pianist, Miss Vague. I couldn't help noticing the shape of your hands.
Oh, really?
Yes. They're so long and tapering. How did your fingers get so strong and yet so soft and pliant?
Well, I'm on the night shift at the dairy farm.
Of course, you know, Miss Vague, Andre's not only a pianist, he's also a composer-conductor and works for Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, the producers of Hills of Home, starring Lassie, Edmund Gwenn, and Donald Crisp.
That's right. I'm composing a song for Lassie.
Oh, is that so? What are you calling it? Come to me, my melancholy? Silly girl. I suppose you're really interested in the classics, aren't you, Mr. Previn?
Yes. You really haven't lived, Miss Vague, until you've had a taste of Beethoven's Fifth.
My goodness, a boy his age drinking hard liquor. My goodness, a boy his age drinking hard liquor.
Miss Vague, Beethoven is one of the great masters.
Well, yes, of course. What am I thinking of? For a moment, his name slipped my mind.
Well, it's easy to slip up there. That's a pretty wet neighborhood.
Oh, that's very funny, Mr. Amici. Very funny. Mr. Amici, has Tarzan heard about those tusks you use for teeth? Now, let's not you and I quarrel. I'm really fond of you, Mr. Amici. And I want you to know that I am familiar with the masters.
You are?
Yes, I mastered Mozart. I've dug into Schumann. And right now I'm going into Haydn.
Yes, do that, Miss Vane. That's a wonderful idea. And while you go into Haydn, suppose Andre Previn makes himself comfortable at the Baldwin and slips into his own treatment of lover. Andre Previn. Elgin, thanks to Andre Previn. They say imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. Bob Hopkins' imitations are not only flattering, they're highly authentic. You know, I've often thought it must be quite a strain to be the wife of an imitator like Bob. She never knows whether she'll be having breakfast with Charlie McCarthy, Bing Crosby, the great Gildersleeve.
Well, now see here, Donnie. You know, I'm always happy to have breakfast with any little lady dime. Of course, I don't want to get in any trouble around here. Well, bless my soul, if it isn't Hugh Herbert.
Hugh Herbert, where?
Oh, where is he? Where is he? Oh, right here. Woo!
Well, you seem to be enjoying yourself, Hugh.
Woo! Oh, I'm having a terrible time. Can't stay around. Very busy. I promised to meet Frank Morgan.
Oh, Frank can wait?
Wow, my goodness sakes, Don. Wow, I've been waiting around all day. Oh, yeah.
Really, Frank? What have you been waiting for?
Oh, well, I want to get some of that goose we were having for dinner.
Yeah, but Frank, this is Thanksgiving. What makes you so sure you're having goose?
Well, you see, I was out all last night celebrating, and unfortunately I forgot to invite my wife. When I got home this morning, the maid greeted me at the door, and she says, "Oh, Mr. Morgan, is your goose cooked?" Oh, yeah.
And was it?
I didn't stay to find out. You see, my wife has a surplus of good qualities. When she gets excited, she's amazingly short on poise.
Well, why is that?
Short poise for station identification.
Yes, and the Elgin Watch Company will continue 2 hours of stars right after a short poise for station identification.
Oh, Ken, this is too much.
Oh, no, this is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. Oh, yes.
Of stars, the Elgin Watch Company's 7th annual 2-hour Thanksgiving Day greeting to the nation continues with Don Amici, Jack Benny, Francis Langford, Vera Vague, Mario Lanza, Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis, Red Skelton, the Bickersons, the Mills Brothers, Andre Previn, and the Elgin Orchestra and Chorus under the direction of Robert Armbruster. And here again is your host, Don Amici.
It's with good reason that America gives thanks today. Thanks not only for our fields and farms, our forests and fisheries, but for the native ability and creative genius of our scientists, our artists, those who make the clothes we wear and the food we eat. And let's not forget the American housewife. She it was who had to plan today's dinner, to worry about the budget, to shop wisely and save a few pennies here and there. It is in her honor that the Elgin Watch Company and the Elgin Jewelers now present a guest who is intimately familiar with the problems of the housewife and knows from first-hand experience her bitter struggle to keep her table nutritious and plentiful in the face of rising prices. I refer to Mr. Jack Benny. About 3 days ago, I was in my car driving down Sunset Boulevard when I noticed a hitchhiker standing on the corner. He was waving his thumb at me.
Hey, mister. Hey, mister, how about a lift? Going downtown, mister?
Get off of my running board, you bum, before I call... Why, it's Jack Benny.
Yes, Oh, Don Amici.
Oh.
Gee, I'm glad you drove by, Don. Can I ride down a few blocks with you?
Oh, certainly, Jack. Glad to have you.
It's a great help, Don. I'm doing my Thanksgiving shopping for a turkey, and it's hard to get around without a car, you know.
Without a car? What happened to yours?
Well, it's in the shop. I had a terrible accident, you know. Some young kid crashed into me from behind and crumpled up the whole back of my car.
Oh, must have hit you pretty hard. What was he driving?
A bicycle. But it was one of those three-wheelers, and they're heavy, you know. Lucky nobody was hurt. Whoops! Watch it, Don. You came awfully close to that truck.
Why, you're not nervous, are you, Jack?
Well, no, but, Don, is it all right if I get off this running board and sit inside? I'd feel a lot safer.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jack. I should have suggested it sooner. Come on, hop in. Where do you want me to drop you off, Jack?
Oh, down here a few blocks. You know that swanky market where all the movie stars shop? I think it's called the Ritz.
Oh, of course I know. The place is very expensive.
Well, I do my shopping just around the corner from there. It's called Max's Thrifty Low Price Cut Rate Market. It's 3 flights up there.
How did you ever find a place like that?
Well, there's an old clothes dealer in the same building, and every now and then I pick up a bargain. You can stop at this corner, Don.
Well, here you are, Jack.
Oh, darn it, I ripped my sleeve. There's luck for you. Adolph Manju wore this suit for 10 years. Nothing ever happened to me. Well, thanks a lot, Don.
You're welcome, Jack.
Oh, by the way, Don, I'll be finished with my shopping in 20 minutes, so if you're coming back this way, I won't have to call for a taxi. No, it takes so long to get one.
Well, I'm sorry, Jack, but I won't be coming back for at least 3 hours.
Oh, good. Then I'll wait for you. I'll see you later, Don.
So long, Jack.
Well, I'd better hurry upstairs before the turkeys are all sold out. Well, this is the second floor. There's a new dentist here where the plumber used to be. Same office.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Would you care to have any teeth pulled?
No, thank you.
Any leaks fixed?
No, I'm just going upstairs to the market. So. Well, this is the third floor. Gee, there's a taxidermist here now. H.G. Smith, taxidermist.
Good morning, sir.
Oh, good morning.
Have you any birds, reptiles, or animals that you'd care to have preserved?
No, thank you. I'm just going upstairs to the market. I'm getting my Thanksgiving turkey.
Well, bring it down. We'll stuff it for you.
No, I'll stuff it myself. I just want it to look good for a couple of days, you know. Phew. Stairs are steep. Well, I guess the man loses some of his pep when he's nearing 40. Well, here's another floor. Gee, a lot of new people have moved in here. Meredith Grimes, mortician.
Good morning, sir. Would you like...
Keep your bony hands off of me. I'm going upstairs to get a turkey. Now, let's see. I'll need a vegetable to go with the turkey. Maybe I'll get a can of peas. But I won't get the Tiger brand this time. They're only 327 peas to the can. Every other brand has 334. Acme only has 330, but they're the giant size. Well, at last. The poultry department looks pretty crowded. I better get in here before there's nothing left.
Hello, Mr. Benny Boy.
Well, hello, Mr. Kitzel. What are you doing here?
I'm doing my Thanksgiving shopping. Ooh. Did I just buy a turkey?
Oh, did you get a real big one?
Well, who do you think this is standing next to me? My wife?
I'm sorry, that comb had me fooled there. Say, what is that is a good-sized turkey. How are you going to stuff it?
Well, I'll put in some herrings, some matzo balls, chopped liver, a couple of bagels, and I'll cover the whole thing with sour cream.
Well, Mr. Kitzel, won't that spoil the turkey?
Who eats the turkey?
Oh, then why did you buy it?
Mr. Benny, what's Thanksgiving without a turkey?
Oh, I see. Well, I'm going to do my shopping now. Goodbye, Mr. Kitzel, and a happy Thanksgiving.
The feeling is identical.
Thank you. Well, I might as well go in and get it over with.
Hey, Sam, look who just came in here.
Oh, no, you take him, Joe. I had him last time. He bought a half a pound of round steak and followed it all the way through the grinder. If I hadn't pulled his nose out in time, it would have been a pound.
Yeah, I know. I sold him a beef heart the other day, and the way he cried when I trimmed it, you'd think it was his own.
I tell you, that guy Benny watches every move you make. Last week I was waiting on Mrs. Watson, and he made me so nervous I gave her the right change.
Hello, Sam. Hi, Joe. Say, I'd like to look at a nice turkey.
Well, there they are hanging up. Look at them.
Oh, yeah. Hey, that third one from the end is cute. She has nice legs.
That's a tom.
Oh. Well, what are you getting for them? Huh?
Well, the Washington turkeys are 90 cents a pound, the Oregon turkeys are 80 cents a pound, and the California turkeys are 70 cents.
Mm-hmm. Have you got anything a little further south? Something for about 60 or 40 cents. Have you got any Mexican turkeys?
A Mexican turkey? Wait a minute, how's this?
How much is it?
60 centavos a pound.
Centavos?
Si, senor.
Now cut that out! Look, I want a nice plump one, about 6 pounds.
6 pounds? Listen, Benny, I don't know where you got your information, but the only way you can get a 6-pound turkey is to hatch the egg and kill it as it steps out of the shell.
Well, then get the smallest one you have and let me see what it weighs.
Okay. Here's a scrawny one. There. That weighs
Wait a minute. Take that heavy brown paper off the scale. You think you got a sucker here? What are you trying to pull?
I'm not trying to pull anything. That paper is just to keep the scale clean.
Well, keep it clean at your own expense. Take your big fat thumb off of there, too. That's better.
Well, that's a little over 7 pounds. That'll be $4.30.
I'll take it. You better clean it for me.
I suppose you want the feet?
Yes, I use them for back scratchers. They really dig in, you know. Hey, wait a minute. Don't throw that head away.
You want the head?
Certainly, I'm paying for it.
Now I've heard everything. What can you possibly want with a turkey head?
Well, if it's any of your business, I have a badminton court, and it makes a very good shuttlecock. I want the heart, the liver, and the gizzard, too.
Well, this is going to be a shock to you, Benny, but we threw away the feathers.
Well, don't be funny. Now wrap it up, and here's your money. Hey, wait a minute. I'm missing $1. It's gone. I must have dropped it. $1. It's got to be here somewhere. I had it when I came in.
Now, take it easy. You'll find it.
Oh, here's something. That's $1 bill.
That's it. Give me it.
Just a second. How do we know this is your $1 bill? It was lying on the floor behind the counter.
It's my $1, I tell you. I can prove it. The serial number is E66259-3471E, Series 1935C. Now, give me my turkey and let me get out of here. Hey, Don. Oh, Don Amici. Hello, Don.
Jack, are you still here?
Sure, I've been waiting for you. You said you'd be back, you know.
But I was delayed. I thought sure you'd take a taxi home. How long you been waiting?
Since 10:30 this morning.
But, Jack, it's after midnight.
It is?
Yes. Gosh, you must have been lonesome.
No, I had the turkey with me. We didn't.
Well, hop in. I'll drive you home.
Well, thanks.
Well, did you get a nice turkey, Jack?
Oh, a beauty. It's imported, you know. It comes from Mexico. And they're the very best.
A Mexican turkey?
Yes. Instead of chestnuts, you stuff it with chili con carne. It's very tasty.
Say, how come you know so much about turkeys?
What? What'd you say, Don?
I said, how come you know so much about turkeys?
Did you ever see The Horn Blows at Midnight? Drive on, Mr. Amici. Drive on.
Jack certainly has his little difficulties, Don. Say, isn't that Jack's telephone operator, Mabel Flapsaddle, walking in?
Yeah, she's another one of his little difficulties. Let's get out of here before she chews our ear off.
Oh, Mr. Amici, Mr. Carpenter. Well, maybe that gentleman sweeping up the stage can help me. Hey, you with the broom.
Yeah?
I thought you might be able to help me. I saw you standing there with that broom.
Well, I'm sorry, but I'm not giving any rides today. Now, what happened to your own broom? Did you lose it Halloween?
Oh, don't be silly. I want to buy a Lady Elgin watch, and I thought you could tell me where I could find the nearest jeweler. You know, all over America, intelligent women are wearing Elgins.
Then I have just the thing for you.
An Elgin?
No, a shmoo.
A shmoo?
Yes, you'd be amazed the way the shmoo watches catch attention. When people see you wearing one on the street, they'll come up and say, "What is it?"
They do that now, and I'm not even wearing one.
I suppose you've heard of its wonderful new features. 4 push buttons, a pedometer, a built-in radio, and it lights up at night. I wear a schmoo, and everywhere I go, I glow.
Yeah, well, if you ask me, you just blew a fuse. I don't want a schmoo. I want a Lady Elgin with one of those new rust-proof Durapower mainsprings. They eliminate 99% of repairs due to steel mainspring failures.
But my dear madam...
I happen to be a miss.
You certainly are. As I was about to say, the new schmoo even contains a compass. Have you ever boxed a compass?
No, but I've wrestled with the Palladium. I'm a regular Durapower mainspring the way I hold my springiness.
Yes, but with a schmoo, you can tell what time it is in the Sandwich Islands, Angkor Wat, and Do-Or-Diddy. There's a dial for everything.
Well, how do you tell what time it is here?
Dial the telephone company.
Well, you might as well give up right now, old man. Miss Flapsaddle. Miss Flapsaddle is like thousands of other smart holiday shoppers. She knows it's appearance and timekeeping performance that counts in a watch. When you buy an Elgin, you're getting the smartest in styling and the last word in accuracy.
Oh, you're so right. Confidentially, I hate the new schmoos. That's why I've been trying to sell one to Miss Flapsaddle.
I don't understand. If you hate them, what about the one you're wearing?
Yeah, that's the one I've been trying to sell Miss Flapsaddle. Oh, I'm a devil, aren't I? Goodbye.
Thank you, Sarah Berner and Frank Nelson. Longfellow wrote, "Music is the universal language of mankind." And here is a girl who really speaks that language. A familiar face to GIs all over the world during the war years, and a familiar voice to all of us, lovely Frances Langford.
It was just one of those things, just one of those crazy flings, one of those bells that now and then ring, just one of those things. It was just one of those nights, just one of those fabulous flights, a trip to the moon on gossamer wings, just one of those things. If we'd thought a bit of the end of it when we started painting the town, we'd have been aware that our love affair was too hot not to cool down. So goodbye, dear and amen. Here's hoping we meet now and then. It was great fun, but it was just one of those things.
It was just one of those things, just one of those crazy things, one of those bells that now and then rings, just one of those things.
If we'd thought a bit of the end of it when we started painting the town, we'd have been aware that our love affair was too hot not to cool down. So goodbye, dear and amen. Here's hoping we meet now and then. It was great fun, but it was just one of those things.
Say, Miss Vague, now that you've become a patron of music, how would you like to take Frances Langford under your wing? I think she's far and away one of the country's best singers.
That's just where I like her best, far and away.
Oh, Miss Vague, do I detect a note of jealousy creeping into your voice? Is that green-eyed monster coming into view again?
Yes, she is, and you can blame the Elgin Watch Company. They invited her here.
Miss Vague, how nice to see you again.
Yes.
Oh, I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, no, of course not, dear. Butt right in.
We were just talking about your voice, Frances. I'm always amazed that so many beautiful notes can come out of that mouth.
No, I'm not. There's room in there for Fred Waring and his choir. No offense, dear. Just a little joke, you know.
Oh, that's quite all right. You're all gussied up this afternoon, Miss Vague. Is that a new dress?
No, this thing, no. It's just something I reached in and grabbed out of the closet.
Oh, you poor thing. You got the moth bag, didn't you?
Oh, you're so clever, darling. You know, I do admire your little sallies.
You have so much poise and personality.
Really, Miss Bay?
Yes, that's you. Poise and personality.
Oh, girls.
Well,
Please
sorry.
now, Miss Vague. Not in front of Mario Lanza.
You mean the handsome opera singer?
Yes, I was waiting for the wind to die down so I could introduce him to you. Miss Vague, Mary Olanza.
I do. I mean, how do you do? For a moment, I thought I was on the bride and groom program. I understand Mr. Lance's had a very interesting career.
Oh, yes. Mario was just a GI visiting Hollywood when he was invited to a party given by some stars. He made such a hit singing it led to his debut in Hollywood Bowl.
Well, I shouldn't wonder, Mr. Lancer. The moment I heard you, I got goose pimples. I'd like to take you under my wing.
Now I've got goose pimples.
Tell me, Mr. Lancer, how in the world do you get those exquisite pear-shaped toes?
Well, it's very simple, Miss Vague. I have what is known as an elliptical esophagus.
Oh, you poor boy, could I get you a pillow? You must have just worn yourself out studying before you arrived in Hollywood, didn't you?
No, I really didn't study at all. I picked up everything myself.
Oh, I see. I don't suppose you're in the mood to pick anything up today. Mr. Lancer, I don't mind telling you that I'm a patron of the arts. I discovered Lawrence Melchior and Arturo Toscanini.
Well, you're a little late with Mario, Miss Vague. MGM's already signed him to a 7-year contract. They even got him to lose weight. Used to weigh 270 pounds.
Yes, I lost 100 pounds. There's hardly anything left of me.
Well, I'm glad you kept the best part. You know, Mr. Lanza, I'm quite a student of the opera myself, you know.
Oh, really? Well, how do you like Puccini and Verdi?
Oh, love it. Love it. Of course, I really prefer Ravioli and Spumoni.
But Miss Vague, Puccini and Verdi are composers of the opera.
Yes.
Oh.
You know, a few weeks ago I went to see Il Trovatore.
Oh, really? What hospital is he in?
Miss Vague, Il Trovatore is not a man named Trovatore who is ill.
Oh, well, I'm glad to hear he's feeling better. You know, opera can be so upsetting. The night I went to see Siegfried, I went home and dreamed the dragon that attacked Siegfried was squeezing the breath out of me.
What do you suppose that meant?
Means I'll have to stop sleeping with my girdle on. Oh, shame on me. You know, I'm seriously considering putting on my own opera, Mr. Amici. I went to the heads of the Metropolitan, and I think they're going to let me use the magic flute.
The Metropolitan is going to let you use the magic flute? What makes you think so?
Well, they told me to blow.
And did you?
Yes, I did.
Well, here's your chance to do it again, Miss Vague. While Mario goes ahead with that encore, Elgin has promised I'll listen. From Puccini's Tosca, here's the thrilling aria, E lucevan le stelle, sung by Mario Lanza.
Lucevan le stelle, e volezzava la terra, stride all'uscio dell'orto, e un passo sfiorava l'arena. Entrava la fragrante mi cadea fra le braccia. Oh, dolci bacia, languide carezze, mentre framante le belle forme di cantando la vita.
Sometime this afternoon, a scene like this may take place in your home. Dinner is over, a wonderful dinner that Mother prepared, and she, bless her heart, is impatient to get the dishes done so that, as she puts it, so we can talk.
Come on, son. Let's get at these dishes. What happened to Mary? Where's Dad?
Oh, Mary and Dad have disappeared upstairs for a very important conference.
Whatever's on your mind, Dad, here's the place to discuss it. My old room, where I used to tell you all my problems. Remember when I thought the Roberts boy had broken my heart?
Yes, I recall that sad experience very vividly. But I didn't come up here to talk over broken hearts. You know, Mary, your mother and I have been married for 30 years. This will be our 30th Christmas together. And I want to give her something very special. For all the things she's done for all of us and, well, you know what I mean, Mary.
Of course I do, Dad. And I have an idea for you. You know, Mother has never had a really good watch, Dad. The kind that a fellow would give his best girl.
Well, say, she's my best girl.
Sure, and this is the perfect present for her. A watch. A Lady Elgin watch. Dad, they're simply exquisite. The most beautiful watches I've ever seen. Oh, Mother will be thrilled with an Elgin. I saw some just yesterday when I was at the jeweler's looking for a gift for John.
Honey, you've hit it. The very thing. I'll go down to the jeweler's and pick out an Elgin watch. Come on now, let's skip back downstairs before she gets suspicious that we're up to something.
Well, Mother, for any loved one, an Elgin will surely say what's in your heart. For Elgins are something extra special, outside and in. You can see that they're the most beautiful watches ever to grace a wrist. But there's an inside story equally thrilling. An Elgin, and only an Elgin, is powered by a miracle mainspring. This DuraPower mainspring eliminates 99% of all repairs due to steel mainspring failures. It gives you a permanency of time-keeping performance never before possible in any watch. No name on the dial of a watch has brought so much Christmas joy as Elgin. Two Hours of Stars will continue after a short pause for station identification. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. The Elgin Watch Company's 7th annual 2-hour Thanksgiving Day greeting to America, our hospitalized veterans and servicemen overseas, and neighbors around the world continues with Don Amici, Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis, Vera Vague, Red Skelton, Francis Langford, the Bickersons, the Mills Brothers, Andre Previn, Mario Lanza, and the Elgin Orchestra and Chorus under the direction of Robert Armbruster. And here again is your host for these 2 hours of stars, Don Amici.
Once again, may I say to those of you who have just joined us, Happy Thanksgiving and welcome to 2 Hours of Stars. This is the 7th straight year the Elgin Watch Company and the Elgin Jewelers have invited your favorite stars to join us in our holiday open house. And each year it has been our custom to invite several young newcomers, stars of tomorrow, who we believe are worthy of inclusion on our guest list. Just such a newcomer is that tall, tan, good-looking young fellow who's been attracting attention as the saner half of a nightclub combination known as Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis. Elgin presents Dean Martin.
Everyone knows she's a rambling rose. She's a beauty growing wild. Birds in their nests seem to whistle her best. Mother Nature's favorite child. She's got the kind of affection that just winds around your heart. You better run for protection, or she might upset your flower cart. Hate to disclose that my rambling rose is gonna meet her Waterloo. I'll let her play, but she can't get away, 'cause I know just what to do. Anyone knows you can train a rose to be a clinging vine. So from this day hence there'll be a picket fence round that rambling rose of mine. She's got the kind of affection that just winds around your heart. You better run for protection, or she might upset your flower cart. Hate to disclose that my rambling rose is gonna meet her Waterloo. I'll let her play, but she can't get away, 'cause I know just what to do. Anyone knows you can train a rose to be a clinging vine. So from this day hence there'll be a picket fence round that rambling rose of mine.
Ah, that is fine, Dean. And I can tell by Miss Vera Vague's expression that she agrees with me. What do you think of Miss Vague?
Oh, wonderful, just wonderful. Oh, I have plenty to be thankful for this Thanksgiving Day.
You really like my singing, Miss Vague?
Oh, you mean you sing too? Oh. Oh, yes, of course. In fact, I was surprised how much you sounded like Bing Crosby.
Well, Bing's always happy to give a boy a start.
Yes, he must be. He started 4 of them. You know, Mr. Martin, after looking at you closely, I'd say you were definitely a cross between Cary Grant.
Cary Grant and who else?
Who cares? Don't be a pig.
You're quite a study, Miss Vague.
Oh, yes, and I'd be glad to help you with your homework any time. You know, Mr. Martin, I can assist you up the road to fame and fortune.
Thanks, Miss Vague, but Jerry Lewis is my partner. He's got to go up that road, too.
Well, if he looks anything like you, I'd be glad to carry him piggyback.
Well, here he is, Miss Vague, Jerry Lewis.
Dean, what's going on here? I've never seen so many...
Mr. Lewis, I've heard so much about you, I feel I've already met you. Well, don't just stand there looking at me. Say something.
Are you for real?
Jerry may seem a little strange at first, Miss Vague, but he's really very clever. He and Dean were on Bob Hope's program Tuesday night, and Hal Wallace is starring them in the picture My Friend Irma.
Yes, I'm really lovely. You know, of course, they want me back at Slapsy Maxie.
If you ask me, Maxie slapped you once too often.
Oh, is that so? Well, I think it's only fair that you should give credit where credit is due, Miss Vague. It so happens I taught Dean Martin everything he knows.
Why did you teach him, Jerry?
I got him a rat trap and taught him to catch rats the same way I do. I got a big yellow rat about 104 feet and a little pink eye he's got, and with the hand that hangs over the ear, it's the most beautiful thing.
Hold there. Jerry, you keep that up and I'll have to cut off your pablum.
Oh, no, Dean. You couldn't do that. Anything but that. Anything. You hear?
Sure, I'm here.
How do you like it here?
Mr. Lewis, you'd make a perfect mate for an idiot.
Thank you, but you'll have to ask my father.
I can't understand where you ever got such a partner, Mr. Martin. After all, you have Cary Grant's je ne sais quoi. You have Bing Crosby's joie de vivre.
We'll give them back to them. Do you want the cops after us?
You You need someone with intelligence as a partner, Mr. Martin.
I do?
Yes, you do. And I've taken part in so many discussion groups. I can discuss anything.
Yeah, well, I can be just as disgusting as you can.
I don't mind telling you, young man, when men look at me, they think of Rita Hayworth.
When men look at you, they think of Rita Hayworth?
Yes.
Can you blame them?
Now, look, Jerky.
That's Jerry.
Jerky.
See? It's written right here. Jerky. Jerry.
Little pipsqueak. Mr. Martin, come here. Just look at all the famous partnerships of history. There was always a woman. There was Anthony and Cleopatra, Romeo and Juliet.
Martin and Lewis.
Yes, but you're a boy.
I am? How do you like that? My parents never told me nothing. Well, whatever I may be, Miss Vague, I want you to know you'll never be able to break us up. Dean and I will always stick together like glue.
Well, what makes you so sure?
I'll use glue.
Then just consider yourself stuck. I wouldn't help you in any shape or form.
With that shape and form, you need more help than we do.
Are you for real? I'd tell you to go soak your head if I had a pointed bucket handy.
Now, see what you did, Jerry? Miss Vague left covered with confusion.
So what? She looks better with a cover. You told me she was a slick chick. She's no slick chick.
What is she?
She's a plump frump. Look at the way she talked to me. Stop. Do you think I'm an imbecile?
So you're beginning to wonder, too, huh? Jerry, don't you realize the only way you can make an impression on people is by being debonair, sophisticated, and suave?
I don't want to be a debonair, sophisticated slob.
Jerry, the trouble with you is you're too sure of yourself. You're conceited.
Dean, you know that is not true. I used to be conceited, but I went to a psychiatrist and got myself cured. And now I'm one of the nicest guys I know.
You went to a psychiatrist?
Yes. He said I was the mousy type, so I showed him my rats. He got down on the floor at me and saw a little blue one that had the ear that hung over the eye. He had a busted claw, but you could see the way he went. The room and...
Jerry, if you expect to be my partner, you've got to change entirely.
Bye.
Bye. Where are you going?
Up to the hotel to change entirely. I've tried to be worthy of you, Dean. I went to the May Company and tried to get a job in the long underwear department, but all the man would say was, sorry, no opening for you.
I can't understand that, Jerry. I really think you've always been the epitome of perspicacity.
Oh, there you go, insulting me again. Well, all I can tell you is that I'm sick of it. Do you hear? Sick, sick, sick. Or you can laugh if you want to. Naturally, you think it's very funny. But it isn't. You see, you don't know the circumstances. It just so happens that I haven't been too well.
What's the matter with you? You got a cold?
Yes, you know how most show people are born in trunks.
Yes.
I didn't have anything on at all. I'm not speaking for myself when I object to your insults, Dean. I'm thinking of my sister. You don't know how my sister suffers.
If I were your brother, I wouldn't feel so good either. You know, I haven't been trying to insult you, Jerry. I'm your friend. We've been pals together, standing side by side, hand in hand.
You're right, Dean. When we walk hand in hand, the world becomes a wonderland. It's magic. You sigh, the song begins, you speak, and I hear violins. It's magic. How else can I explain those rainbows when there is no rain? It's magic.
No, I'm serious, Jerry. You remember the time you got locked in our closet and you couldn't get out?
Yeah.
Who fed the goldfish for 3 weeks?
You did, my friend.
And when you disappeared and nobody heard from you, nobody knew where you were and nobody had the slightest idea where to locate you, who finally found you?
My draft board. If you really like me, Dean, you'll try and help me. You'll soothe me, and you'll hold my head.
Why, Jerry, of course I'll hold your hand.
Thank you. I'll pick it up in the morning.
Jerry, you've got to get a grip on yourself. We're making a picture together. We're making records. Remember the record we made for Capitol?
No, but I remember the record I made catching rats. 191 at one time. This big black one crawled across my path, and I got him, see? And I grabbed up one of them, stepped up, and I said, come to me, my little
Well, you all right now?
Yeah, but my eyeball's busted.
Now, keep cool, and I'll help you remember the record. Remember, it starts...
Has she got naughty eyes? Yes, she has got naughty eyes. That certain party. You know the one I mean, sure you know the one I mean. That certain party of mine. Naughty eyes, turn up nose, rosy cheeks and pretty clothes. Not a smarty. Has she got loving ways? Sure she has got loving ways. That certain party of mine.
Hey, Dean, you remember the old-time vaudeville around 1924?
I sure do.
With those corny jokes like, can you stand on your head?
No, it's too high.
Nothing. We'd better sing.
Has she got you know what? Yes, she has got you know what? That certain party. Has she got everything? Yes, she has got everything. That certain party of mine.
Hold up. Come on, you're singing in shorthand here. You're speeding. That's better. Yes.
Can she make me a snipper? Yes, she can make me a snipper.
That certain party.
Can she make hot and pepper? Yes, she can make hot and pepper.
That certain party of mine. You know what? I forgot this and that and quite a lot. What a smarty.
Has she got everything?
Yes, she has got everything. That certain party.
That certain party of mine.
Thank you, Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis. You know, Ken, we've been on the air nearly 2 hours now without giving away a thing. This is liable to undermine radio.
Well, we don't want to be too revolutionary, Don. That's why, right now, as a goodwill gesture, we're going to give a brand new Elgin watch to the person in our audience holding the lucky number.
And the lucky number?
3,672. Will the person holding the number 3,672 please come forward? Number 3,672.
I'm 3,672.
Are you number 3,672 from our audience?
I ain't from San Quentin. See, I came here with my half-brothers today.
Your half-brother?
Yeah, the stork got hungry. I'm happy to announce the boy that wrote that is no longer with us.
Ken, that's Red Skelton's character who's always causing trouble, Willie Lump Lump.
Ah, that's enough with you with the teeth there. Get a load of that head. Every time he smiles, it looks like a crowded graveyard. I'm up here to answer some questions. Now, go ahead. Ask me something so I can mess you up.
But we're not going to ask any questions. We're going to give you an Elgin watch.
No.
Why do you want to mess me up?
Because I don't like radio. I don't like radio. I get sick of hearing those people asking silly questions. There's something flying around here. Get him. It's got meat in him. don't like those people ask silly questions on the radio and then they give silly answers. That's why I don't like radio. I want to get on and mess them up.
And did you?
Yeah, I did, boy. I went on People Are Funny, and I wasn't funny. I went on Ladies Be Seated, and just to be nasty, I stood up. I went on Bride and Groom and got a divorce.
Willie, that's stupid.
Oh, just a minute. I don't let anybody call me stupid unless they know me real well. Now, come on, give me a question so I can mess
But,
you up.
Willie, I'm trying to tell you this is not a quiz program. We only want to present you with an Elgin watch.
Oh, no, you don't. You expect me to stand here while you tell me that Elgin watches are the smartest to wear and the smartest to buy.
But I don't.
You want to tell me about the Elgin dual-power mainspring that never rusts, and its rust is the greatest cause of mainspring breakage.
But I only want to give...
Wait till I finish, will you? You're going to tell me that Elgin's dual-power mainspring eliminates 99% of all repairs due to steel mainspring failure.
No, that's not what I want to do.
Well, look, don't tell me you're just standing up here for nothing. It's a cinch you ain't selling Tide. I know that.
No, Willie, I'm just trying to present you with a masterpiece of America's watchmaking genius, a Lord Elgin. It's all yours, Willie. Take it and wear it wherever you go.
Well, thanks a lot. This just shows those people how wrong they can be.
What people?
Those people who've been going around saying that my mainspring's busted. I don't like radio.
We'll be hearing more from Red Skelton when the mean witty kid joins 2 Hours of Stars a little while later. Meanwhile, Red, thanks for helping Ken sell those wonderful Elgin watches. But when it comes to selling a song, our thoughts naturally turn to Francis Langford.
Oh, listen, sister, I love my Mr. Man, and I can't tell you why. There ain't no reason why I should love that man. It must be something that the angels done plan. Fish gotta swim, birds gotta fly. I gotta love one man till I die. Can't help loving that man of mine. Tell me he's lazy, tell me he's slow. Tell me I'm crazy, maybe I know. Can't help loving that man of mine. When he goes away, that's a rainy day. But when he comes back, that day's fine. The sun will shine. He can come home as late as can be. Home without him ain't no home to me. Can't help loving that man of mine.
Ah, that is wonderful, Francis. You know, it's like old times having you on Elgin's 2 Hours of Stars again. Last time was 3 years ago, wasn't it?
That's right, Don. Seems almost like that long since we last saw each other.
6 months. I remember distinctly. We're just completing a year on the air together as Mr. and Mrs. Bickerson. Probably the most strenuous relationship that ever existed between any married couple.
Yes, Don, but I think anything that holds a mirror up to people serves a purpose. When you hear a couple like the Bickersons squabbling about trivialities, it makes you realize how laughable your own little disagreements can be.
Well, then, Francis, and as much as this is something of a reunion for the two of us, suppose we take up where we left off and look in on the Bickersons on Thanksgiving.
And so, without any further ado, here are Don Amici and Francis Langford as John and Blanche Bickerson in The Honeymoon Is Over, written and directed by Phil Rapp. The Bickersons have retired. Mrs. Bickerson lies tense and anxious in the darkness as poor husband John, victim of undulant insomnia or blaster's reflex, reaches the crisis during an acute attack of his rare ailment. Listen.
Any minute he'll lay an egg. John, turn over on your side. Go on. No! John, cut it out.
Cut it out, Blanche. What's the matter? What's the matter, Blanche?
You can stop that snoring if you want to. I know you can. No other man snores like you.
How do you know?
I talk to my women friends. Their husbands are so quiet they have to keep waking them to see if they're dead. What I wouldn't give to be able to sleep through the night just once. Not to hear that snarling and rasping and whining and roaring. Honest, John, who else carries on like that?
Honest John.
If you're trying to be funny, John Bickerson, you're not amusing me.
I'm not trying to be funny, Blanche. I just want to sleep.
I deliberately went to bed 3 hours before you did, and you started puttering around in the kitchen. Anything to keep me awake.
I wasn't puttering. You asked me to fix the electric orange juicer, didn't you? Well, I fixed it.
How could you fix it? It needed a new motor.
I hooked it up to the vacuum cleaner.
Does it squeeze oranges?
Squeezes fine. Except it sucks up the juice and spits the pits in your face. I'll empty the bag in the morning.
I can just imagine the mess you left in that kitchen.
No mess.
Did you lock the porch door? Are the windows closed?
No.
Well, get up and close them.
What for?
It's cold outside.
If I close the windows, will it be warmer outside?
You want the canary to freeze to death?
He won't freeze.
A lot you'd carry if he did. That you didn't even feed the poor little bird.
I fed him, I bathed him, I combed his hair, and gave him clean sheets. Okay.
Did you feed the cat?
Fed the cat.
What'd you feed the cat?
The canary.
John!
Blanche, must you go through this questioning routine every night? Let me sleep, will you?
No. I don't see why I should. You never let me sleep.
Oh, dear heaven.
I constantly walk around in a daze, my eyes half closed. I swear sometimes I feel as though I'll shrivel into nothingness. Any minute I'll dry up.
You say it, but you won't do it.
Don't yell at me. You're giving me that dreadful pain again.
What pain?
Oh, nothing.
Are you sick again? What pain? What are you talking about?
It's my head. I've had it off and on for the last 3 weeks.
Well, take it off now and go to sleep.
You wouldn't be so unconcerned if Gloria Gooseby got sick.
No, don't start with Gloria Gooseby.
She knows how to train a husband. Every time Gloria has a headache, Leo hugs her and kisses her and fawns over her. Why don't you do that?
Leo might get sore.
I mean, why don't you fuss over me?
Oh, listen, Blanche, you're not sick and you know it.
Well, I'm depressed. You're going out of town tomorrow and I'll be so lonesome I'll die.
I'm only going overnight. I'll be back on Saturday.
If you cared for me, you wouldn't leave me.
I'm not leaving you. I have to fly to San Francisco on business. I won't be gone over 24 hours.
Suppose a burglar breaks in the house and finds me.
It'll serve him right. Let me sleep, please, Blanche. I have to make an early plane.
Well, I won't sleep a wink all the time you're away. Are you going on a safe airplane?
There's no danger. Just go to sleep and don't worry.
I've got a headache. Get me an aspirin, please, John.
All right, I'll get you an aspirin. You can really cause more...
Oh! What happened?
Who tied my leg to the bedpost?
I was afraid you'd start walking in your sleep again.
Well, is that any reason you should tie me to a bedpost? I never heard of such a thing. Put on the lights.
John, I thought you said that plane was safe.
It is safe.
And why are you wearing that parachute?
These are the shorts you gave me for my birthday. Lie still and I'll get you an aspirin.
I don't want it now. I've lost my headache.
It isn't lost, Blanche. Now I've got it. You should just go to sleep.
What's the use? So nervous I won't be able to sleep.
Well, it's your own fault for letting every little thing excite you. You should take it easier, Blanche. When a woman reaches your age, she should slow down.
My age? I'm only 26.
I said slow down, not back up.
Keep it up, John. Keep insulting me and running away to San Francisco every day.
Every day.
Fine Thanksgiving this has been. Spent the whole day in the kitchen slaving over a holiday dinner, and you don't even appreciate it.
I appreciate it.
You do not. You never even touched the turkey I roasted.
Well, I didn't like the way it looked. What did you stuff it with?
Didn't stuff it with anything. It wasn't hollow.
Holy smoke. How can any woman be...
Oh, hush up and go to sleep.
Shit, go to sleep, she says. Torments me for 2 hours. Close the windows. Beat the cat. Stuff the canary. Now she tells me, go to sleep. Never sleep another wink. She says, torments me for 2 hours. Close the windows. Beat the cat. Stuff the canary. Now she tells me, go to sleep. Never sleep another wink as long.
John. The telephone. Answer it.
Hello.
Go to the phone and answer it.
Oh. Every night the phone. I wish the darn thing had never been invented.
Look who's talking.
Oh!
Now what's happened?
I'm still tied to the bedpost. Answer that phone while I get loose.
All right. Hello?
Mr. Bickerson, please. This is the airline.
Oh, just a minute. Here, John. It's the airline.
Airline? Hello?
Mr. Bickerson, did you have a reservation on Flight 501 to San Francisco at 4:35 a.m.?
No, I'm leaving on the 710.
Yes, well, the 710 is still in Kansas City and won't take off until 12:15. However, the 12:15, which usually leaves at 8:30, is late, and that flight's been switched to 3:30 a.m.
Well, is that the only plane?
Yes.
I'll be right down.
You're too late, Mr. Bickerson. The 3:30 left at 2 o'clock. Good night.
I never heard of such a thing.
You angry, John?
No, I'm not angry. I'm just sleepy. Good night.
I'm glad the trip is canceled. John.
Yeah.
Are you sure you love me?
Yes, I'm sure.
How much do you love me?
How much do you need?
I don't need anything.
Then what have you done?
Sit up, John. I bought a mink coat.
A mink coat? How much was it?
Lie down, John.
Blanche, how dare you go out and spend money on a mink coat? We can't afford a mink coat.
Don't scream at me.
Blanche, how can you squander my money like that? I deny myself everything. I've been sewing collars on your old bloomers and wearing them for shirts. I've been setting fire to my hair to save on barber bills. I can't even afford to buy a pair of pants. I wear a long jacket and walk on my knees. I never spend a penny on myself.
You bought a cowhide belt last week.
What belt? That was my lunch. That's a strip of beef jerky, and I've been gnawing on it all week. Where is that coat? Let me see it.
Oh, you'll love it, John. It's not nearly as expensive as you think, either. Only $1,200.
$1,200?
Here. Isn't it gorgeous?
Well, take it out of that burlap bag.
Isn't in any bag. That's the coat.
What kind of a mink coat is that? It hasn't got any fur on it.
That's the latest style, silly. Bald mink.
Bald mink? You take that coat back, you hear me? I'm not putting out $1,200 for any bald-headed minks.
John. How can you be so cruel?
Take it back.
Please, John.
No.
Please, John. It's Thanksgiving.
Blanche, I tell you, I can't afford it.
I'll go to work and pay for it.
If you out of your mind, I wouldn't let you go to work. Keep the coat, Blanche.
You're the most wonderful and generous husband in the world.
I know it.
I'd like to do something nice for you, too, John.
Don't bother.
Remember how you used to kiss me goodnight and let me tuck you in bed like a baby every night?
Go to sleep, Blanche.
John, would you mind if I just tucked you in bed tonight?
Okay, tuck me in bed.
All right, dear. I'll lift your head so I can straighten the pillow. Stretch your feet out. Now, let me get these covers under. There. all tucked in.
Thanks.
Are you comfortable?
Perfectly.
Are you sure?
Never felt more comfortable in my life.
Fine. Now you get up and tuck me in.
Good night, Blanche.
Good night, John.
Ah, that was swell, Francis. Many thanks for joining us.
All right, smart guy. Never mind the fancy chatter. Now, up against the wall. I'm putting you out of the way for a while.
All right. I won't argue with Humphrey Bogart. Or should I say Bob Hopkins?
Never mind saying anything. If there's any talking to be done around here, Sidney Greenstreet is here to talk to the whole lot of you. All right, Sidney. Tell him what's on your mind. Spill it.
Yes, of course, my boy. And very happy indeed to say that I've never had the
What did he say?
He said the Elgin Watch Company will continue 2 hours of stars right after a short pause for station identification.
Well, then this isn't a stick-up.
Oh, no, of course not, my boy. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
2 hours of stars, the Elgin Watch Company's 7th annual 2-hour Thanksgiving Day greeting to the nation continues with Don Amici, the Mills Brothers, Red Skelton, Andre Previn, Vera Vague, Mario Lanza, and the Elgin Orchestra and Chorus under the direction of Robert Armbruster. And now back to your host for the 2 hours, Don Amici.
You know, right around the time the Elgin Watch Company started its 2 hours of stars, the Mills Brothers recorded a tune that was destined to have GIs all the way from New Guinea to Nome, Alaska, jumping to the thump of the nearest shortwave radio. It was called Paper Doll. I know it was a favor request wherever you go. How about doing it for us, huh, boys?
We'll be glad to, Don. We still have the same arrangement. But just for today, we brought the words a little more up to date.
I guess I had $1 million or more. I guess I played that old game over and over. Tell me more. I just quarreled with Sue, and that's why I'm blue. She's gone away and left me just like all dolls do. I'll tell you boys, it's tough to be alone. And it's tough to love a doll that's not your own. I'm through with all of them. I'll never fall again, 'cause this is what I'll do. I'm gonna buy an Elgin watch that I can call my own. An Elgin is a pal that you can trust. It's got smart style and everything, and a Dura power mainspring that positively never will rust. Its shape and face I'll always love to look at. No one can beat my time in all this world. I'd rather have an Elgin watch to call my own than have a big coal-minded real girl.
Brothers, you're certainly right about one thing. Anyone would surely like to have an Elgin watch to call their own. In fact, more people want Elgins than any other watch. And the reasons are pretty clear. Thrilling beauty acclaimed by America's best-dressed men and women. And that amazing Dura-Power mainspring found in no other watch in the world. It eliminates 99% of all repairs due to steel mainspring failures. Keep these facts in mind when you're Christmas shopping for that extra special someone's gift. Stop in at your jeweler's. Something from your jeweler's, you know, is always something special. And see the brilliantly styled new Elgins. Elgins with a Dura-Power mainspring.
As the sun sinks lower in the sky and the wind spins the leaves dizzily about in the streets and the yard outside, most of you at this moment are probably relaxing in the warm, quiet comfort of your easy chair. For this, in homes throughout the country, is a day of peace and quiet. Except in the home of the mean-witted kid. Elgin is proud to present one of the nation's favorite comedians, Red Skelton. This afternoon, Red brings us another page from the mean, witty kid's diary. With the help of his grandmother, Verna Felton, and his mother, Lorene Tuttle, we're about to put more light on a dim subject. Here is someone to make you grateful that he isn't yours, Junior, the mean, witty kid.
Mummy, Nema! Mummy, Nema! Where is everybody? Boy, this place is as deserted as Wallace's campaign headquarters. Well, I just finished what I started to do a while ago. Now, let's see. What else could I put in the basket for the old Indian? I got a turkey leg. You know, we're having turkey, you see. Steak was so high this year. Why, a butcher won't talk to you unless you show him your credit reference and pilot's license, you know.
Junior?
Uh-oh.
Is that you in the kitchen?
Uh-oh, here comes Nemo, the vampire of the Mayflower. I better hide this loot. I'll hide it behind the curtain here. Now I'll hide the curtain. As soon as I can get it off my head, I can't see where I'm going. The curtain's on my head, though.
Junior!
What, don't yell, you scared me, too.
Now take that curtain off of your head. Oh, how did you hurt your head,
I got
dear?
a bump on my head.
I
was
know.
trying to see if I could walk around with my eyes closed, and I bump into myself.
Oh, now how could you bump into yourself?
You remember the full-length mirror that used to be in the hall?
Oh, now, you didn't break that mirror. You're kidding me.
You keep laughing, kiddo, that's all. But when you stand in front of that mirror and both legs look like they're broken, don't get excited, you know.
Well, you'd better go and get cleaned up before the company gets here for Thanksgiving dinner.
Okay, I'll go get cleaned up. Hey, will you take me handcuffs off so I can wash my elbows, too?
Oh, where on earth do you get such ideas?
In my spare time, I make notes, you know.
Oh, Junior, look in your mother's room and see if she's finished taking her nap yet.
Okay, I'm going to look in Mummy's room. I hope Namo don't find that basket of food. If she does, me Thanksgiving Day will be ruined. Oh, well, worry won't help nothing. I'll peek in and see if my mummy's awake. Mummy, whoo! Who's that in my mummy's bed? Look like a clown. She's got grease all over her face, and she's wearing a mask. Maybe it's the Lone Ranger's wife. Here, wake up, you. Wake up. Get out of here. Get out of here. Wake up, wake up. Get up, get up.
What do you want?
You got to go home. Halloween is over. Come on.
Now, don't get smart, Junior.
Well, I didn't know it was you. What's that you got on your face?
Beauty cream.
Beauty cream? I got news for you, kiddo. Don't look now, but I think it's curdled your face.
Oh, dear. At times, I'm sorry we kept your incubator warm.
Yes. Boy, you sure love me, don't you? You don't like me at all.
Oh, yes, I do,
No,
darling.
you don't.
Yes, I do.
You don't love me.
I'm thankful you're my little boy.
Oh, you is you? Well, then why is it every time you look at me, you get up, walk across the room, and punch me pop right in the nose?
Junior, Lorene, come down here.
Oh, she discovered some of her Thanksgiving dinner's missing. I'll bet
What's
you...
wrong, Mother? You come down here and bring that Junior with you.
Yeah, it must be important. We slide down the banister.
Get off that banister, I'll wax the
Hey, let me in.
Are you all right, Junior?
No, hey, Mummy, I think I hurt myself.
That's a good boy.
Yeah. Boy, they sure love me, don't they?
Lorene,
What's the matter?
I want you to look at that turkey.
What's wrong?
One leg is missing.
Oh, that poor bird. Maybe he lost it playing hopscotch. Oh, well, he came here to be eaten, not to dance for us.
Now, don't change the subject. And look, a portion of everything I cooked is gone. And I think I know who took it.
And I think I know who took it, too.
And I think I know who took it, too. But I'm thankful that none of us are squealers.
Well, Buddy, suppose I told who took it.
Well, you go ahead and embarrass me, and I'll embarrass you when the company arrives. I'll tell the preacher all about you.
Well, I have nothing to hide.
Oh, then it's okay for me to tell him that you used to be a fan dancer?
Oh, now that's ridiculous.
Oh, it is,
Yes.
is it? Hey, fellas, we're ready for your dance.
Well, purple lights and hand me my quill.
Now, Mother, don't get excited. I'll handle Junior.
Yeah, you handle
Junior, you come here to me.
Yes, Mummy, doll.
Did you take that food?
Yes, I took it.
You didn't eat that pumpkin pie, did you?
Why?
I know how you love sweets.
Well, what's wrong with him?
Now you won't be able to eat your spinach, your cauliflower,
please.
or your castor oil.
Please, you're breaking me heart, please.
Junior, it seems for a spanking you'll bend over backwards.
Oh, no, you're not going to try none of them trick shots on me.
Junior, if you wanted food, why didn't you ask for it?
Well, because I figured my chances of getting it would be better this way.
Now you tell me, how much of the Thanksgiving dinner did you eat?
None. I ate nothing.
You mean to stand there and tell me that you haven't had anything to eat since breakfast?
I only ate that little bowl of hash that was in the icebox.
What bowl of hash?
A bowl of hash in the icebox. It was in there.
Oh, dear. Junior, that wasn't hash.
Why?
That was dog food.
Dog food? Well, don't get excited about it. I've had me distemper shot.
Junior, couldn't you tell the difference when you tasted it? Didn't it taste different from what I make?
Look, you want to hit me, go ahead and hit me. Don't lead me in. I'm not saying whether the hash tastes different from yours or not, but I know this. From now on, I'm eating with the dog. I like it better that
way. If you don't break that boy of eating everything, someday he's going to get something that's poison.
Oh, no, I won't. I test everything before I try to eat it.
How?
Well, I eat it, and if I don't die, then I know it wasn't poison. Very scientific, you know. You gotta use your head.
Lorene, now, he's just trying to make you forget that he's ruined my Thanksgiving dinner.
Now, you come here, Junior.
No.
I'm sorry, but I must teach you not to take things.
No. Oh, no. You had me. But it didn't hurt.
Now, what did you do with the food you took?
It's behind the sofa in the living room.
Yes, here it is.
Yep, there it is.
Tell me, Junior. What were you going
Almost
to do
didn't
with all
find
this
it, did
food?
you? What'd you say?
What were you going to do with all this food?
Well, I was going to take it and give it to that old Indian man that sells beads and blankets on the highway during the summertime.
Did he put you up to this?
No.
Did he tell you to steal this food?
No, he didn't know nothing about it. It was us little kids' idea.
Now, don't tell me that.
Lorene, now, don't yell at the boy.
No, don't yell at the boy.
Now, what about this Indian, Junior?
Well, Nemo, he's old and he's sick, and us kids thought that he deserved a nice Thanksgiving dinner, too.
Well, if he's an Indian, doesn't he know how to go out in the woods and get food?
Oh, you dreamer, you. Why, if an Indian went out and shot a duck, the game warden would get him. They can't borrow money from the bank because they ain't got any security. Did you know he didn't even get to go to school?
Well, in that case, Thanksgiving isn't important to him.
Oh, yes, it is, too, because he's an American. And besides, it was his folks that made it responsible for us to be able to celebrate this day of thanks in such an uppity way.
You seem to know a lot about the Indians.
I most certainly does. Grandpa told me the whole story, and if you ask me, it's pretty disgraceful. Pretty disgraceful it is.
Oh, so this is your grandfather's idea.
He had nothing to do with it, nothing to do with it.
What else do you know about the Indians?
Well, I know that they taught us how to farm, how to hunt and prepare wild game and birds, and how to survive in the cold of the winter. And did you know, Mummy and Namor, in spite of all the things that we've done to the Indian, he's not mad at his neighbors. Because he loves America. And though he don't have much left to give, we Americans are still taken from him. Did you know that he gave 3 sons in the last war? And in return, why, we don't even give him proper medical attention. But that Indian don't hold a grudge. Instead, he's worried. He's worried about a foreign power that's using the treatment that we give the Indians as propaganda to belittle democracy. He once told me something that made us kids really thankful that we are here.
Now, you see?
Wait, Lorene. What did the Indians say, dear?
For one thing, he said, we kids should be thankful that we are the children of today. Because we can apologize with good deeds for the mistakes that the children of yesterday made. And if we'll remember to keep our hearts closed to fear, greed, and hate, and lust for power, we'll only have love and understanding for the children of tomorrow.
Oh, Junior.
That's very beautiful, Junior.
Now, what
He's a
told
very
me.
wise man.
Yes, he is.
I'm sorry I spanked you so hard.
Well, you spanked me nice. It didn't do nothing either, and you hit me.
Well, I'm sorry, Junior. Will we let that count for the next time I catch you doing something bad?
You won't catch me.
Well, in that case, this spanking is
for not telling me.
Is there a lawyer in the house? Come on, Junior. We'll get the car and drive you out to the old Indian's house.
Oh, thank you, Nemo.
Ah, that is grand, Red. The genius of 19-year-old Andre Previn is not confined to breathtaking piano variations on the jazz classics. His thorough musical background is no more evident than in this brilliant interpretation of Rachmaninoff's Second Piano Concerto. Accompanied by Robert Armbruster and the Elgin Orchestra, here is Andre Previn. ...327 years ago, America celebrated its first Thanksgiving. In a clearing in a Massachusetts forest, the Pilgrims, undaunted by hardships that killed half their number, gave thanks for the meager fruits of their first harvest. Today, a cluster of cabins in the wilderness has become a nation covering 3 million square miles and sustaining 140 million people. The wind ripples across vast acres of wheat and oats and tasseling corn that have blossomed under the magic touch of great machines. Our land has become a land of plenty. The blessings for which we give thanks this Thanksgiving have been multiplied 1,000,000-fold. But man cannot take without giving. The mere fact that we, as individuals, are able to accept these God-given gifts incurs a responsibility. It is not enough to give thanks that we have our homes, as long as there are Americans who live in shacks and slums, the breeding ground of crime and delinquency. It is not enough to give thanks for our schools, the hospitals we share with our children, if others are raised in ignorance and neglect. It is not enough to give thanks that our dreams can be of tomorrow, while others dream of bread. As we gather together this Thanksgiving in our homes throughout the country, let us not forget that the spirit of those who pioneered our nation was a community spirit, and that the privileged have a responsibility to the underprivileged. Let us dedicate ourselves to the improvement of conditions within our communities, so that others, less fortunate, may join us in giving thanks on other Thanksgivings, and by our renewed devotion to American ideals and traditions, make our way of life a symbol to which all humanity may aspire.
Come, ye thankful people, come, raise the song of harvest home, all safely gathered in, ere the winter storms begin. God, our Maker, doth provide for our wants to be supplied. Come to God's own temple, come, praise the song of harvest home. Even so, Lord, quickly come to thy final harvest home. Gather thou thy people in, free from sorrow, free from sin. There forever purified, in thy presence to abide. Come with all thine angels, come, praise the glorious harvest.
Another wonderful Thanksgiving Day afternoon is about to come to a close. But Thanksgiving is only the beginning of the holiday season, and so on behalf of the Elgin Watch Company and all the Elgin jewelers, may I invite you to join us again on December 25th, when Elgin presents 2 Hours of Stars on Christmas Day, with Bob Hope, Edgar Bergen, Charlie McCarthy and Mortimer Snerd, Lauritz Melchior, Al Jolson, Cass Daly, Ozzie and Harriet, Danny Thomas, Joe Stafford, and many others. This is Donovich saying good night and happy holidays.
We're making it possible for the Elgin Watch Company of Elgin, Illinois, to bring you the 7th annual 2-hour Thanksgiving Day greeting. The Elgin Watch Company would like to add that Jimmy Durante can be heard on the Camel Show on this same station every Friday night. Red Skelton joined us through the courtesy of Procter & Gamble's Tide and Camay and Metro Goldwyn Mayer. Producers of The Three Musketeers with Lana Turner, Gene Kelly, and June Allison. Gary Moore can be heard on Every Sharp's Take It or Leave It every Sunday night on this same station. And Don Amici can be heard regularly on the Charlie McCarthy program. 2 Hours of Stars was produced by Earl Levy and John Christ and written under the supervision of Ed Helwig. This is Ken Carpenter saying good night.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
That was the 7th annual Elgin Thanksgiving show from November 25, 1948. Now, that we've eaten that big meal, let us do some Black Friday shopping. This means that this episode is going to be a little bit extra long so that way I can fit these in. First, Bud and Lou go Christmas shopping for presents for the cast. Lieutenant Abbot asks Detective Sam Shovel to help him guard a department store during the Christmas rush. This is Abbott and Costello show, entitled Sam Shovel I'm All Yours in Buttons and Bows from December 23, 1948.
Hey, Abbott, what time is it? It's time for the Abbott and Costello show. We're on the air for ABC here in Hollywood.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello show.
Yes, it's the Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood for your listening and laughing pleasure. Chuckles with a carload and music by Matty Malnick. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Stop that yelling, Costello. Come over here. I need $10,000 in a hurry. Will you loan it to me? Ha ha! Haven't got that much, huh? Well, how about 8,000? Ha 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 ha! How about 5,000? 1,000? Costello, when are you going to stop that laughing?
When you get down to about $3.25.
I should have known better. If you stopped chasing girls, you'd have money.
I don't chase women, Abbott. I'm repulsive to women.
Repulsive to women? Who told you that?
Women.
What? Haven't you ever had a real girl, Lou?
Oh, yes, I have. Once, Abbott. Her name was Mabel Kumquat. Dear old Mabel Kumquat. Sweet kid.
I'll bet.
Met her at a delicatessen factory in Patterson. I was a salami sniper.
A salami sniper?
Snipper.
All right, so what is...
Well, a salami snipper? That's an endless chain of salami would go by me every 20 inches. I would go snip, snip.
Go on.
One day I looked up and there stood Mabel. I stood there looking at her for 15 minutes.
And what happened?
Abbott, did you ever see a salami 2 miles long?
And that was the start of your romance, eh?
Oh, yes. One night I took her up to Bung Mountain.
Wait a minute. There's no Bung Mountain in Patterson.
Abbott, when I take a girl up a mountain to a mountain, it's Bung. Then we became engaged. I slipped the ring on her finger. I didn't have a ring, so I used a cigar band.
Where did you get the cigar band?
Mabel happened to be smoking a White Owl at the time. I know it was a White Owl. I could smell the feathers.
Costello, you could graduate with honors from an idiot's college.
Thank you, Professor.
Hey, wait a minute, boys. Here's a serious-looking fella trying to get a word in edgewise. Let's see what he has to say.
right, Costello. Stop that yelling. Where have you been?
I've been hiding my Christmas present.
Have you finished with your Christmas shopping, Lou?
No. On the way down here, I stopped at Nancy's department store, and boy, was that place crowded.
Lots of people, eh?
But it was so crowded. While I was in there, my belt broke, and it was 20 minutes before my pants fell down. Another thing, I can't stand those women shoppers.
What's wrong with women shoppers?
Well, I was standing by the notion counter. There was one woman there. She was turning everything bottom side up to see where it was made.
She was turning everything bottom side up?
Everything bottom side up. The floor worker saved me just in time.
Never mind that.
Would have got me for $1.94.
Look, Lou, skip that. Did you write your letter to Santa Claus yet?
Did I write my letter to Santa Claus?
Yes.
I ain't gonna tell you.
Oh, come on. Did you or did you not write a letter to Santa Claus?
Well, if you must know, I did. And I asked him to bring me a new bicycle.
But Santa Claus brought you a new bicycle, a brand new bicycle, 2 years ago.
Yes, but don't you think I'm old enough now to have a boy's bicycle? Hello. I hate to interrupt your program, but I've got some bad news for you.
Out with it, man. What is it?
Mr. Costello, your Uncle Tom was just run over by a truck on Wilshire Boulevard. My Uncle Tom was run over by a truck on Wilshire Boulevard? Thanks for telling me. Abbott.
What?
You got a pencil?
What do you want with a pencil?
I want to cross Uncle Tom off my Christmas list.
How can you say that, Costello? How can you be so heartless? Isn't there any love in your family around Christmas time?
Oh, sure. Our family all love each other. Last Christmas, my Aunt May gave my Uncle Mike a broken arm for Christmas.
A broken arm?
Yep.
What kind of a Christmas present is that?
Well, after she broke it, she wrapped it up as a gift.
I'll bet your house is a pleasant place around Christmas.
Oh, you should have been there last year. Aunt Alma called Uncle Jim a no good, and Aunt May hit her over the head with a vase. Then my uncle hit my brother Pat over the head with a cane-bottom chair, and then Uncle Tom hit my cousin Vincent with the umbrella stand, and my sister Marie fired 3 shots at my sister-in-law.
What happened?
Well, before you knew it, an argument started. Well, I want to tell you something, Abbott, and speaking of arguments, what are you going to get your wife for Christmas?
Well, I gave her some money. She wanted to buy herself a new corset.
Lovely.
Yes, but she can't seem to find one that will fill her budget.
She's so fat, nothing would fit her budget.
Costello, my wife is just pleasantly plump. She's not fat.
That reminds me, Abbott. My sister would like to borrow one of your wife's stockings to hang over the fireplace on Christmas Eve.
What does she want with one of my wife's stockings?
She's expecting a grand piano.
Are you trying to insinuate that my wife Betty is fat?
Well...
Did you ever see her in a bathing suit?
Yes, I have.
Repulsive, isn't it? Wait a minute. Who put that in this script?
I told you, Abbott, you should have bought those writers presents.
Did you buy the presents?
No, but I asked them what they wanted, and they said to me, Lou, you know what we like best. You just go out and get it. Wrap it up and put it under the Christmas tree.
Well, why didn't you do it?
Abbott, you can't wrap up a saloon.
Well, if you didn't get the writers anything, you should have at least bought their wives something.
I did, Abbott. I gave each one of them a corsage.
No, not corsage.
Corsage.
That's corsage. Spelled A-G-E is pronounced like odd, as in corsage or garage. Now, where did you get them?
From the man who picks up the garbage. Well, I gotta go now, Abbott. I gotta do some shopping for Louis B. Mayer. He wants me to get a box of cigars. He's gonna give them to Margaret O'Brien for Christmas.
Now, wait a minute. Why would you want to give Margaret O'Brien a box of cigars for Christmas?
He wants to stunt her growth.
All right, Costello, that did it. Now I'm going to tell you what I think of you. You're the lousiest comedian on the radio. You tell the worst jokes on the air, and furthermore...
It's my brother-in-law.
I wouldn't come to see your show again if you gave me $1 million. You stink.
Sounded good, Lou.
This guy means it. Tough guy, huh? You want to step outside and say that?
Certainly I'll step outside and say it. Why?
Well, there's a lot of people out there in front that couldn't get in the studio. Maybe they'd like to hear it, too.
That's what I thought. You're a yellow rat.
A yellow rat, that did it. I'm not taking that sitting down.
Oh, you're not, eh?
No. He got me, Abbott.
Where'd you get you, Costello?
As I said before, I'm not taking this sitting down.
Hello, boys.
Hey, look, Costello, it's our secretary, Viola Vaughn.
Why, Costello, I didn't expect to see you here tonight. I thought you'd be up at the North Pole looking for Santa Claus.
Nah, it's too cold up there. My Uncle Jim moved up there to the North Pole. Last I heard of him, he was keeping company with a girl polar bear, and he was going to get married.
To a girl polar bear? What stopped them?
Her parents objected.
If I remember right, your Uncle Jim took your cousin Vincent to Alaska with him, didn't he?
Yes, and one day Vincent was fishing for whales. He hooked one and started to pull in his line. Then the whale pulled, then Vincent pulled, then the whale pulled.
Where is Vincent now?
I don't know, but every time I get a postcard from him, he sends regards from Jonah.
You look so pretty. Why don't you and I step out together after the show? I'm in a gay mood tonight. I'm feeling my oats.
Yes, Abbott. Have you been out to lunch with Trigger again?
There's no reason why Viola shouldn't go out with me. I'm a regular ladies' man. Why, women throw themselves at my feet.
I don't blame him. Anything to get away from that face.
Costello, it's my turn to go out with Viola. Why, you've been over to her house 5 nights running.
Oh, no, Mr. Abbott. Only 4 nights running. Last night my father didn't chase him. Look, there's no use in you boys fighting over me. I want to find a big, strong, robust, romantic man.
How about me?
Okay, you can help me look.
Costello, I don't blame Viola for not wanting to go out with you. You're fat, you're ugly, your front tooth is missing.
Oh, no, it's not. I got it right here in my pocket.
Costello, honey, what are you going to get me for Christmas? You know, I need a new car.
A new car?
Well, Costello, as soon as a new car prices come down a little, maybe you can get her a new car.
I don't think so, Abbott. I went to a dealer yesterday, and I said, how long will it be before I can get a new car for $900? He felt my pulse and says, you'll never make it.
Oh, forget about Viola. We've got a lot of people on this show, and we've got to get them Christmas presents. Come on. Let's go across the street to the department store. Gee, this store is crowded. Look over there. It's our band leader, Matty Malnick.
Hiya, fellas. I'm looking to buy some records. Costello, do you know where the music department is?
No, I don't.
Well, you take down this aisle to the escalator, then you take the escalator to the next floor, then you go towards the front of the store.
Just a minute, wait a minute. You asked me.
I asked you what?
How to get to the music department.
Well, you go down this aisle to the escalator, then you're right in.
Come on, now, get out of here. Matty Malnick.
Now, look, Costello.
Some musician. He just don't give a toot.
Look, Costello. Costello, there's Santa Claus in the toy department.
Hey, come on over there. I want to talk to him. Are you Santa Claus?
Yes, I'm Santa Claus. Yes, little man. Oh! What's the idea of kicking me in the leg?
That's for last year.
Costello, that's no way to act. Santa Claus is here to find out what you want for Christmas. Now, go ahead and tell him what you want for Christmas.
Gee, Santa Claus, I wish that Christmas morning I could find Rita Hayworth in my stocking.
With those fat legs of yours, you'd have plenty of room for the Andrews sisters.
Say, Santa Claus, that was pretty good.
Oh, it's nothing. I tell those jokes all the time up at the North Pole.
Who's your straight man?
A penguin.
You want to trade?
No, I don't want to trade. I'm too fond of this penguin. I keep him in a bottle of ink.
Oh, a fountain penguin.
Santa Claus. Costello's just a kid at heart. He craves affection. The thing for you to do is mother him.
Oh, well, that's different.
Sure.
Here. Come on, get up on my knee, fat boy. Now, put your head under my beard. Now I've got you.
Santa Claus, what are you doing? I told you to mother him.
Oh, I thought you said smother him.
Break it up, men, but it's time to change the subject for just about 60 seconds.
here's our musical Christmas gift to all of you. Hal Winters in a Christmas song, along with Matty Malnick and his music.
Oh, the weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful. And since we've no place to go, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. It doesn't show signs of stopping, and I brought some corn for popping. The lights are turned way down low. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. When we finally kiss goodnight, how I'll hate going out in the storm. But if you'll really hold me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. The fire is slowly dying, and my dear, we're still goodbying. But as long as you love me so, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. When we finally kiss goodnight, how I'll hate going out in the storm. But if you'll really hold me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. The fire is slowly dying, and my dear, we're still goodbying. But as long as you love me so, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
Summer song by Hal Winters. Hey, Abbott.
Right.
My brother Pat just told me some wonderful news. Tomorrow he starts playing with the girls in Phil Spitali's orchestra.
What instrument will he play?
No instrument. He's just going to play with the girls.
I thought your brother was a musician.
No, he's a singer. He sings just like Nelson Eddy.
Does he sing shortening bread?
Well, he could, but the places he sings in are so small and narrow, he can't sing shortening bread. He's got to sing right crisp.
Well, never mind that. What are you doing with that newspaper?
I wanted to show it to you, Abbott. My Sam Shovel Detective series is becoming so popular, the newspapers have taken it off the radio page and put it on the front page. Look.
Wait a minute. I don't see it on the front page.
There it is, there it is. Under crimes committed in Los Angeles today. And besides that, I'm getting more fan mail than ever. Listen to this one. Dear Lou Costello, if your Sam Shovel Detective series is not the funniest program on the air, then I'm not the next president of the United States.
Who's it from?
Tom Dewey.
Well, never mind that. What is your Sam Shovel Detective mystery for tonight?
It's one of my latest cases, Abbott. I call it the case of Clarence, the dress designer who gave himself up to the police, or I'm all yours in buttons and bows.
And now to the further adventures of Sam Shovel, private detective.
Yes, I'm Sam Shovel. Sam Shovel, private detective. I'm sitting here in my little office. It's mighty chilly in here. I think I'll throw another log on the fire. Every time I build a log fire in my office, the landlord complains. Maybe it's because I have no fireplace. I pick up the newspaper. I drop it on my desk. It was the Mirror. I read the one ads. Woman who washes Mondays and Tuesdays wants place to hang out on Wednesdays. Here's another one. Wanted man to teach nuclear division of atomic astrophysical cyclotronic fissures. No experience necessary. I glance out of my window to see what's playing in the movie across the street.
Chicago. Cleveland. Boston.
Must be that new picture, The Cry of the City. Next door to the movie is a Hollywood nightclub. Those Hollywood nightclubs cut the liquor so much the bartenders have to have a barber's license. In the winter, they have to put alcohol in the whiskey to keep it from freezing. I remember once my pal, Lieutenant Abbot of the Homicide Squad, was so disgusted that he went into that joint to drink himself to death. He didn't get drunk, but there was so much water in the whiskey he nearly drowned. Suddenly the phone rang. Sam Shovel speaking.
Sam Shovel, you're on the spot. Get wise to yourself. You've got to play ball with us.
Who are you?
UCLA football team. We'll play anybody.
One line went south. I look out the window again. Crowds, nothing but crowds. Everybody doing the last-minute Christmas shopping. The crowds give me an idea. I'm going to write to my congressman and have him change Christmas to April. The stores aren't so crowded then. In the crowd, I see my pal, Lieutenant Abbot. Abbot is the cheapest guy in the world, all year round. But when Christmas comes, he'd give you the shirt off his back. I know. Last year for Christmas, he gave me a dirty shirt. Lieutenant Abbot is a great detective. He worked on the Morelli case, and in 2 days he had it sewed up. Then he got the Murray case, and it only took him 3 days to sew that up. Then came the famous Lewis case. He sewed it up in 24 hours. He never carried a gun. Just a sewing machine and 3 extra bobbins.
Hello, Sam Shovel. Sam, tomorrow's Christmas Eve, and I dropped in to find out what you want for Christmas.
Well, I live just a stone's throw from Hetty Lamar's house, and my bedroom window is just a stone's throw from her window.
What do you want for Christmas, Sam?
A stone. Lieutenant, why don't you send me some mistletoe so I can kiss the girls under it?
That's not mistletoe. That's mistletoe. Missile, not muscle.
When I want to kiss a girl, I gotta use muscle.
Sam, I want you to help me on a job. I've been assigned to guard a department store during the Christmas rush.
I guarded the Broadway Hollywood store last Christmas. I put a man on the 5th Street door, a man on the Broadway door, a man on the 6th Street door.
How did you make out?
They didn't lose a single door. But all the windows were stolen.
Come on, Sam. We're going down to the store right now. Sam, this is a big store. They sell anything from sailboats to a pound of pecans.
I see. They got everything from sloop to nuts.
Come, gentlemen, you'll have to go to work right away. The shoplifters are stealing everything in aisle 9.
Where is aisle 9?
Well, this is aisle 7, that's aisle 8, and that... How do you like that? They stole aisle 9.
I think I like this job. Say, who was that gorgeous girl behind the crowded counter?
Oh, that's Miss Fairchild. She works in ladies' slippers.
She's beautiful. What else does she do?
She just works in ladies' slippers, that's all.
Hey, wait a minute. Look, that kid. He just stole a pair of roller skates. I'll get him.
You let go of me! Let me go, you copper! Let me go!
I'll teach you to steal. I'm going to lock you up.
Lieutenant, I'll take charge of this case. You keep your eye on the store. Come with me, son.
Please don't take me to jail. Please don't take me to jail.
I didn't have the heart to take that kid to jail. He didn't look like a bad kid. He was poorly dressed. His face was dirty, but I could still see some of his freckles. His name was Johnny. I took him to my little office and sat him down in a chair. I could see he was scared, plenty scared.
Gee, Mr. Shovel, I don't want to go to jail.
And I don't want you to go to jail, son. That's why I brought you here. Those were plenty expensive roller skates you took off the counter in that store, Johnny.
Oh, gee, they were only $1.98.
I'm not talking about the cost in money, Johnny. It's the cost in shame and disgrace. Not only to you, but to your mom and your dad.
Gee, I never thought about that. Mom and Dad.
That's the trouble with doing a wrong thing, Johnny. Most time it hurts others more than the guy that does it.
Gee, you're a funny guy. You're supposed to be a detective, a cop. And me and the kids in my neighborhood, we ain't got no use for coppers. But gee, I kind of like you. You don't talk like no cop. You're more like a friend.
Johnny, cops aren't bad guys. Every cop on the force wants to be the friends with every kid on his beat. When a kid is in trouble, if he'd run to a cop instead of away from him, he'd find out that cops are pretty regular fellows. You see, Johnny, you're a kid and I'm a cop. But lucky for us, we're both living in a wonderful country. A country that's interested in the welfare of its children. Our police know that no kid wants to be bad. It's just bad environment. Neglect on the part of parents. Lack of love and understanding. That makes a kid go wrong.
Yeah? And are you sure that all cops is my friends?
All cops, Johnny.
Ah, there you are.
Even him?
Even him.
I don't know what this is all about, Sam. But I gotta get this kid to the lockup. This is Christmas Eve, and I gotta...
You gotta get a little of the Christmas spirit, Lieutenant. I think Johnny's very sorry for what he did. He'll never do it again.
Well, he tried to get away from me. He ran from the law. That's a sign of guilt.
Honest, I won't never do it again. I promise I won't.
Besides, Lieutenant, I think I've made Johnny understand that cops are his friends.
Yeah? Johnny, if you know that cops are a kid's best friends, you've really learned something.
Yeah, well, there's only one thing that puzzles me.
What is it, Johnny?
Well, Lieutenant Abbott's a cop, ain't he?
Yes?
Well, how could a guy with a face like that be any kind of a cop?
Oh, Johnny. Johnny, it's Christmas Eve. Listen.
Well, it's Christmas Eve again. I promised my wife I'd be in church, saying my prayers, singing hymns. And here I am in this broken down...
You don't have to be in church for that, Lieutenant. How about it, Johnny? Know the words to that song?
Yeah, I think so.
Johnny, let's try it, huh? What do you say?
Costello will have the last word as usual. But before they do, we'd like you to ponder this.
Costello, before signing off, let's wish all our listeners a very Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, everybody. And I'd also like to say Merry Christmas to our fine crew that helped us put the show together. Our writing staff, which is headed by Eddie Fulmer, with Paul Conlon, Pat Costello, Martin Ragaway, and Leonard Stern.
Now, don't forget the swell boys of the band and our leader, Matty Melnick, and our vocalist, Hal Winters.
And a Merry Christmas to our producer, Charles Vander.
Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody, and Merry Christmas to everybody in Patterson, New Jersey, and all over the world.
Listen each Thursday night at this time for another great Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood. And be sure to stay tuned for the outstanding entertainment which follows throughout the evening on this ABC station.
That was Abbott and Costello Show, entitled Sam Shovel I'm All Yours in Buttons and Bows from December 23, 1948. Fibber and Molly decide to avoid last-minute Christmas shopping by not only shopping early, but also having the store do the wrapping for them. But when they get back home, they'd forgotten something. Here is Fibber, McGee and Molly from the show entitled Christmas Shopping from December 7, 1948.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber, McGee and Molly. Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coats present Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. This is the time of year when most of us get our greatest pleasure and comfort out of our homes. With winter coming on, it's especially pleasant to sit in a warm, snug, attractive room and read or talk or listen to the radio. Now, you can add to your enjoyment of these evenings if you make your rooms more beautiful with Johnson's Paste Wax. Your living room, for example. It's a much more attractive place to be if the floors have a polished wax luster. And the beauty that you give your floors with Johnson's Paste Wax is a beauty that lasts. Partly because Johnson's Wax forms a hard coat over your floors, a coat that protects the wood from dirt and scratches. And partly because a waxed and polished floor is so easy to clean. Dirt comes off that smooth surface with a few strokes of a dust cloth. Next time you go to the store, ask for Johnson's Paste Wax. Let it make your house a warmer-looking, richer-looking, pleasanter place to live in during the winter months ahead. Mark Twain once said, everybody talks about the weather, but nobody does anything about it. By the same token, a lot of people talk about early Christmas shopping, but how many do anything about it? Well, we can name two, Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
McGee, do you remember the vow you made about this time last year?
Huh? Oh, you mean about putting the lawnmower away for the winter to keep it from getting snowed on? Well, don't think I forgot it, kiddo. I remembered it yesterday, but when I went out to put it away, it was under 3 foot of snow, and I couldn't find it. But next year, I'm going to put a red flag on the handle, so no matter how deep the snow gets on the
No, that's not what I meant. What I meant...
Oh, you mean about leaving my dead cigar butts on our night table at night? The reason for that is that when a night-flying mosquito smells a cigar butt, he always...
No.
Huh?
The vow to which I have reference was where you said last year we will do our Christmas shopping early next year, which is this year. And you swore it on a stack of bills from the Bon-Ton. Remember?
Certainly I remember, and I ain't forgot, too, either. Within the next week or 10 days, I'll start making out a shopping list that'll have...
A week or 10 days? Sweetheart, do you realize that there are exactly 15 shopping days left till Christmas?
That's what I say. No hurry.
Well, I've already made out a list, what to get for whom and for how much. We're not going to be wrapping presents at the last minute this year.
Fine, that's for me, kiddo. And just to show you that I ain't completely stupid about this thing, let's not wrap 'em at all. Let's let the store wrap 'em.
Well, heavenly days, that's a very good idea.
Yeah. Remember the hours I spent last year trying to wrap up that rocking horse for the little girl across the street? You'll admit a department store is much better equipped for that sort of stuff.
You're so right, dearie. You have no gift for that sort of thing, and they have a thing for that sort of gift.
Yeah, well, you go put your face on, and we'll rush down to the Bon-Ton and get our gifts and have...
Come in.
Oh, hi, old-timer.
Hello, Mr. Old-Timer.
Hello there, kids. What's doing? We were just going to beat it down to the Bon-Ton and do our Christmas shopping, old-timer. We always do it early, starting this year, to avoid the last-minute rush like last year.
Yes, it's what you might call a new tradition with us.
I love Christmas, kids. The jingle of sleigh bells, the smell of the Christmas tree, the crisp winter air, and everybody full of Christmas spirit. Especially Papa, who was so full of it he always put his beard on backwards, and I was 14 years old before I knew Santa Claus had a nose.
Did you always have a tree when you were a boy, Mr. Oldtimer?
Nope, just at Christmas, daughter. I can see it now on Christmas night, sitting there in the living room with the top branches burnt off, candles and water and wet pine needles all over the floor, and Papa calling Mr. Edison to hurry up and invent electric lights for it.
Well, I'm going back to candles myself this year. I always wind up with more dead bulbs than a tulip bed in January. At least in your day, you didn't have to go buy a tree anyhow.
Nope. Getting a tree was easy, Johnny. All we had to do was get up at 3 a.m., walk through a blizzard 7 miles to a patch of woods and chop one down.
Yeah.
Then we'd drag it home through barbed wire fences, dodging the fellow that owned the woods on account of a 12-foot tree is kind of hard to hide under a mackinaw. set it up and spend the next 4 days stringing popcorn with needles and getting our fingers stuck so full of holes we could play a flute solo without a flute. Ah, Christmas. So long, kids.
The King's Men sing,
Only 15 shopping days till Christmas, still have lots of time. I've decided to skip this year, I won't spend a dime. Only 14 shopping days till Christmas, gee, that's not so long. I'm just sending out cards this year, then I can't go wrong. I'll have to buy one little present for Aunt Sarah that can wait a while. Lots of time to choose, what have I got to lose? Still got 12 more shopping days till Christmas, gee, but it's a bore. Let's see, 12 days, that's not bad, still got plenty more. Take your time, what's the rush about? Stop that hurrying, stop that worrying, hurry and worry is out. All you gotta do is make out a list, decide upon the price to pay. All the dither and the bother and the lather and the pother will be done before Christmas Day. Trust me, I'll be ready then. Don't tell me that's old Santa Claus coming again. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, yike! Only 5 more shopping days till Christmas, better go buy a tree. Must get Mama that new fur coat, she'll be mad at me. Only 3 more shopping days till Christmas, lots of things to buy. Sure, that started in weeks ago, how the time has fly. Almost forgot to get that streamlined train for Junior. Where's my shopping list? Molly and Tony and Michael and Fred, a dolly, a pony, a cycle, a sled. Hear me calling Santa Claus, I need your help because there's only one little shopping day till Christmas. Now it's almost here. That old feeling gets in your hide, comes a stealing up here inside. Now I'm sorry that Christmas time comes once a year. A Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
My gosh, I never seen it so quiet in the Bonton just before Christmas.
Well, we've never been in here this far ahead of Christmas before, McGee.
Huh?
Aren't you glad we decided to do our shopping early this year and let the store wrap all the gifts for us?
Yeah, but I kind of missed that last-minute crowd of hysterical shoppers, though. Mort Toops and I had so much fun with them last year.
Fun with the crowds in here? How?
Oh, we had a game. We'd worm our way into a thick bunch of people and then stick out our elbows and raise our feet and see how far the crowd would carry us. I'm the champion. I got carried from sporting goods on the main floor to girdles on the third and never dropped my feet. Poor Mort was...
Pardon me. May I help you in any way? I'm Miss Travis. I'm a shopper.
Well, for goodness sakes, so are we. It's a small world, isn't it?
Meeting a shopper in the Bonton is like meeting a sailor in the Brooklyn Navy Yard.
What I mean is I'm a shopper for the store.
Oh.
I help people select gifts and things and make suggestions.
Well, I got a suggestion.
McGee.
Well, my gosh. We're perfectly capable of doing our own shopping, aren't we?
Personally, dearie, I think it's very nice of Miss Travis to offer to help us. You know, I never have been able to think of a gift for Mrs. Toops.
Well, try it on the shopper here. Look, sis, if you were fair, fat, and 40 and had 5 kids, what would you expect for Christmas?
The screaming memes, followed by 3 weeks of scraping candy out of the carpet.
Well, let's put it this way. What would you want?
A month in Bermuda with Gregory Peck.
Oh, come on.
I was thinking of maybe a nice handkerchief, Miss Travis. Have you any suggestions along that line?
Oh, yes, indeed. We had some lovely Swiss imports. Just step over here with me.
Want me to come along and help you, kiddo?
No, thank you, dearie. The only Swiss imports you know anything about is full of holes and you make sandwiches with. You browse around. I'll be right back.
Okay, Snooky, I'll look for something for Wilcox. I wonder what Junior would like.
Pardon me, sir. Have you been waited on?
Huh? Oh, hi, Bud. Yeah, look, I need a small gift for a man who's kind of a dude, a radio announcer, man about town, golfer, polo player, sophisticated type.
Ah, that's the kind of man we really have things for.
Yeah.
How about an issue of poker chips, $85 a set? Or maybe a silk bathrobe, $125? Or possibly a set of matched golf clubs, $137.50?
You got any good pipes for around $1.25?
try the plumbing department, north basement? Yes, sir. Have you been waited on, sir? We have some beautiful flowers.
$85 for poker chips. Huh. That's like buying a $90 pistol to shoot yourself with. My gosh. Oh, hi, Molly. You got back quick.
I've learned by experience not to let you out of my sight for long on a shopping trip, sweetheart.
Yeah?
What did you buy that we couldn't afford?
Oh, nothing yet. I'm just snooping around trying to find something for Wilcox.
Hello, Wilcox.
Somebody mentioned my name?
Oh, hi, Junior.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox. Yes, I was just saying I thought I'd seen you come in the store.
Incidentally, Junior, you still play polo?
No, gave it up years ago.
Why?
My horse got the heaves.
Oh?
Kept heaving me on my head.
Well, give me that Christmas list, Molly. I want to scratch that horse off it.
Oh, now, look, fellas. Gee whiz, you mustn't go to any
Hey,
trouble.
Junior.
Yeah?
What's in the package?
This? Oh, gift for my wife.
Oh?
It's a hand-tooled leather box to keep her love letters in.
Her love letters from you, I presume.
Sure. Here's one I brought along just for size.
No kidding. Hey, let me read it, Junior. I'll bet you were real poetic.
McGee!
Huh?
For goodness sakes, why should you read other people's love letters? Have you no sense of personal privacy?
What's privacy got to do with love? Ever see a park bench with a wall around it?
Yeah.
Where do lovers carve their initials? On the biggest tree they can find.
Yeah, but...
Why do they put diamonds in engagement rings? So they won't be seen?
Yeah, but what that got to do
Come
with...
on. Come on, Junior. Let's see the love letter.
You don't really have to, Mr. Wilcox. Himself here is nosier than a swordfish.
Oh, I don't mind. Listen to this. June 3rd, 1935. Dear Spaniel Eyes.
Spaniel Eyes. How'd you two spend your honeymoon? Chasing cats?
Now, you be quiet, McGee.
Dear Spaniel Eyes, I sold 32 orders of Johnson's paste wax today.
That's a love letter?
As I have so often told you as we sat there in the moonlight on the loading platform of the Johnson warehouse, and you held my hand, the very hand that today took 32 orders for Johnson's paste wax.
Now I know why Juliet got her heart broken. She found out Romeo was a fuller brush man.
Now, you hush, dearie. Maybe he hasn't reached the sentimental part.
I hope not.
Go ahead.
Okay. I often dream of the time when I sell enough wax so we can afford to get married. I dream of you and me in our own little cottage. Me in my smoking jacket and slippers.
You're going to catch cold sitting around like that, kid.
Me in my smoking jacket, slacks and slippers.
So now I can open my eyes.
And you, dear, in your pink house dress, adding a rich, warm, mellow luster to our furniture with Johnson's paste wax. The best of all possible ways to protect and beautify wood floors, furniture, and woodwork.
Good.
I'm glad my little wifey uses Johnson's paste wax because it's so long-wearing. And because someday we may have a little... Well, the rest is personal.
Hey, Waxy.
Yes, pal?
I do hope we aren't delaying you, Mr. Wilcox.
Oh, no, not at all. In fact, I'm just in time to meet my cousin, Big Brassy Wilcox, at the doctor's.
Not Big Brassy Wilcox, the golf pro.
Is he your cousin? And what happened to him?
Well, he tried to show his wife how he could drive a golf ball off her forehead.
Yeah?
Broke her nose and the front window, and she got up and said, "You need a stooge like you need a hole in the head," and she picked up a number 3 iron and gave him a hole in the head. See you later, friend.
What are you listening for, McGee?
I was listening for a door slam. I forgot we were here in the Bonton. Well... So quiet in here this year. Well, who's next on the list, kiddo?
Dr. Gamble.
Oh.
We decided we could spend up to $5 for his gift.
Oh.
How about a nice shirt for him?
For Doc, are you kidding? You can't waste a $5 shirt on a guy that always looks like he'd got dressed in an upper berth with one arm in a sling. My gosh, if you... Oh, here comes Wallace Wimple. Hi, Wimp. Hey, Molly, here's Wally.
Well, for goodness sake. Hello there, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, folks.
You doing some Christmas shopping, Wimp? We got smart this year ourselves.
No, I'm just looking for a going-away present for a friend of mine, Mr. McGee.
Oh.
He's flying down to Miami for the winter season.
Flying to Florida. Isn't that wonderful?
I didn't know you had friends like that, Wimp. What is he, a millionaire?
No, he's a sparrow.
Well, if he's an English sparrow, you might pick him up a monocle.
Say, how are you getting along with your bird watching these days, Mr. Wimple? Are there many birds around now?
Oh, I keep busy, Mrs. McGee. I had a pet hummingbird this fall that I enjoyed a lot.
Do tell.
I used to feed him every day with a little glass feeding tube.
Really? Well, what did you feed him, honey?
Sugar and water, dear. Oh. Excuse me, I mean sugar and water, Mrs. McGee.
That's better.
Yes. One day, though, I put a few little teensy drops of apple cider in his water just for fun.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it was terrible.
Made him sick, did it?
No, he just took a big drink of it and did 2 outside loops and a ring over, whistled at a lady woodpecker on a telegraph pole, and the last I saw of him, he was chasing a constellation toward Chicago. Oh, but I really must be going now. Sweetie Face says the folks across the street are expecting the stork.
Oh, wonderful.
Yes. I haven't seen a stork in years. Goodbye.
Great little guy, Wimple. It's too bad such a fine-grained fellow is so henpecked, but maybe that's why. Who'd you say was next on our list, Molly?
Dr. Gamble, but we can't do anything about it now because here he comes.
Yes? Oh. Pretend you don't see him. Hey, clerk, about that 12-gauge shotgun. It's for a friend of mine. That fine shotgun, yeah. Price is no object, see? He's a doctor, and he's used to fine things, see? So the best is none too good for him. So if you say this is really a fine shotgun, hi, Doc. I didn't see you coming.
Hello, McGee. Hello, my dear.
Hello, Doctor.
Sorry if I interrupted anything, my boy. But your doctor friend has a good shotgun, and besides, you can't buy a shotgun for $3, which is all you ever spend upon me, bless your fat little heart. And besides, this is the hosiery department.
Well, I was just kidding anyhow, bedside boy. What are you doing out during office hours? You got an office full of patients with baffling diseases? Not that you could diagnose anything more serious than a large cinder in a small eye.
Now, you know better than that, McGee. Didn't you read where Dr. Gamble has just been elected president of the State Medical Association?
Well, my gosh, that was inevitable.
The best man for it, huh?
No, he counted the ballots.
Look, may I make a suggestion?
Certainly, Doctor.
If it's about my bill, Needle Plunger, I'll pay it when I get darn good and ready and
Your bill is paid up.
It is?
Yes, thanks to a wife who manages to keep you honest.
Thank you, Doctor.
All right. But I was going to suggest that if you'd planned on buying me some small Christmas gift, don't do it.
Yeah?
I'd rather you sent an equivalent donation to the Damon Runyon Cancer Fund. Friday's Damon Runyon Day, you know.
Oh, that's a wonderful idea, Doctor. Where do we send it?
We send it care of Walter Winchell, New York City. It'll get there all right. How about it, Lumberbrain?
That's a swell idea, Doc. I'll even send it in your name.
Well, in that case, let Molly sign it so they can read it.
Now, if you don't mind, Fatso, we'll proceed with our Christmas shopping.
We're shopping early this year and letting the store do all our wrapping, Doctor. Good idea, don't you think?
Whose idea was that?
Mine.
Well, I guess it was McGee's at that.
No, I think it was Molly's.
No,
Doc.
dearie, I'm sure
Don't you remember, kiddo, I was standing there in the living room and you were in the doorway?
No, I was in the living room and you were in the doorway.
Well, anyway, you said let's do our Christmas shopping early. So you see, Doc... Oh, he's gone.
Doesn't care for debates, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, let's see your list, dearie. Oh, yes, Billy Mills. Now, let me see. Do you suppose he'd like a harmonica?
Could be.
Billy Mills in the orchestra, and for you.
front door, dearie. You want me to help you with the bundle?
No, I got him okay. Boy, I haven't carried in such a load since I brought Uncle Dennis home last New Year's Eve.
You've got all our packages there now. Watch the front steps.
I'm okay. My gosh, I think I'm so bumble-footed I can't carry a few packages up the steps without... Whoop!
Oh,
That's...
I'll help you pick them up.
Doggone it, when did that step get loose like that?
In 1932.
Huh?
You stomped it loose when I told you the grocer had raised the price of butter to 23 cents.
Yeah. Well, my gosh, why don't I fix it then? How can a guy
Put the packages on the hall table. There. Just look at them, dearie. Aren't they wrapped pretty?
Well, those guys take a 6-bit necktie and wrap it so it looks like $5. Which is just about what a 6-bit necktie costs these days.
Well, it's wonderful to have our presents all bought and wrapped this far ahead of Christmas, and wrapped so beautifully, too.
Yeah, I'll say. Why didn't we do this last year? Somebody must have followed us home. Come in.
Oh, it's Mary Latrivia. Do come in, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, hi, Latriv.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. McGee? Oh, are you going out?
No, just come in, Latriv. Hey, you got your Christmas shopping done yet, like we just done?
No, I haven't. I've been looking at things for Miss Tremaine, but so far I haven't found...
How are you and Miss Tremaine getting along anyhow, Mr. Mayor? Did you patch up that little quarrel last week?
Oh, yes, I fixed it up.
Yeah.
I waited a couple of days for her to phone me, but she didn't, so I finally just took the bull by the horns and went over to see her.
I suppose you wore your cowboy suit, of course.
My cowboy suit?
Yeah, when you grabbed that bull by the horns. Boy, you must have made quite an entrance at Fifi's house.
I should say.
Yeah, I bet when she opened the door and saw you wrestling a bull on the porch. I bet she liked to have busted a hamstring when she saw that.
No, I don't think you understand what I'm saying.
Did you used to be a cowboy before you were a mayor, Mr. Mayor?
Well, he must have been. Any guy that can sneak up on a bull, grab it by the horns, and take it to see his girl. Yeah, he must be a regular South American Groucho. My gosh,
I did not sneak up on anything. Look, I merely said...
Maybe he didn't have to sneak up on it, McGee. Probably it was a pet. Lots of people have pet bulls,
Even so, they're tricky. I mind one time I grabbed a bull by the tail at Uncle Sycamore's ranch and hung on for 10 minutes. It was a dead bull, of course, or I couldn't have never done it. Hey, was that a dead bull you took to Fifi's house, Latrivia?
Of course not.
Well...
Why would I call on Miss Tremaine with a dead bull? That's ridiculous.
Just a thought.
See, how long have you had this pet bull, Mr. Mayor? Did you raise him yourself from a heifer?
I don't have a pet bull. I said nothing about taking a bull to Miss Tremaine's house. I did not take a bull anyplace. Is that clear?
It is to me, boy. When you grab a bull by the horns, you don't take him anyplace. He takes you. Yes, sir. You're just lucky he went past Fifi's house because he...
He didn't go past Fifi's house! Fifi's bull! Fifi's bull! I mean, he took me! I took the horn! Bull!
Now, Mr. Mayor, let's not lose our tempers, please. Santa Claus is listening these days, you know.
You don't have to holler at us just because you're a little mixed up.
All right. Now look.
Yeah?
When I said I took the bull by the horns, I was merely using an old, familiar approach to the subject.
And I'll bet the approach is important, too.
You betcha. If you approach the subject from the left, that gives you a right-hand grab for his horns. And once you got the bull by the horns...
Horns! Well, I said I hooked the bull by the bonds, the horns. I didn't we? You were the one who said I keep the bull to take Fifi. Keep the bull to take me. Bye-bye. Poo-poo. Fifi! You always trying to do something. I never said it. You were the one who... McGee?
Yes?
You know so much about bulls, I wonder if you know anything about bullfighting.
Ask me anything, boy.
All right.
What do they call the matador's assistant?
You mean the guy that throws the darts at the bull? He's the picador.
The what?
Picador, Mr. Mayor.
Very well. I'll pick this one here.
Good day.
Great kidder, Latriv. Always trying to mix me up.
Look, let's put away these Christmas presents, sweetheart.
Okay, boy, it's great to have this job done.
Yes, let's tag them now and put them in the closet till Christmas Day. I'll start writing out tags.
Well?
Hand me Harlow Wilcox's gift first. I've got a card right here.
Okay, let me see. Harlow Wilcox. This must be Junior's necktie right here. No, I think that's Doc's socks. Oh, Doc's socks are pretty loud, and this is kind of a quiet package. Maybe this is the billfold. We bought more tubes. Let's see. Harlow Wilcox. Hey.
You didn't ask the store to mark what was in each package?
Should I have?
Yes.
Oh, I see what you mean. Well, hand me the paper knife and stand back. Boy, I love to open Christmas packages.
You know, your living room rug and your living room floor are, you might say, partners in beauty, because no matter how expensive a rug is, it can only really look its best when the wood floor bordering it has a clear, polished luster, the kind of luster your floors have when you use Johnson's Paste Wax. Johnson's Paste Wax, you know, also makes it easy to keep your floors glossy. That tough coat of wax protects your floors. That's one reason. And another is it's so simple to clean a waxed surface. Save yourself work and save your floors with Johnson's Paste Wax. And after you've applied it, notice how the glistening finish of those polished floors sets off the beauty of any rug in your house. Johnson's Paste Wax. Now, if you'd like to give your best friend a practical gift this Christmas, present her with the new Johnson Beauty Floor Electric Floor Polisher. She'll remember you as the person who made it possible for her to have a brilliantly polished floor in a few seconds. See your Johnson dealer about the new Beauty Floor Electric Polisher.
There. All wrapped up again, and what a job.
Yeah, my fault, too, kiddo. I should have had the clerk mark what was in them in the first place.
Well, they're properly wrapped and tagged this time, anyhow.
Well, I suppose you looked them all over to make sure they took the price tags off of them.
Should I up?
Yeah.
Well, here we go again.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
That was Fibber, McGee, and Molly from the show entitled Christmas Shopping from December 7, 1948. In the first of the legendary Christmas shopping shows, which was thought lost until the 1990s, Jack has been having trouble deciding what to get Don Wilson for Christmas, plastic tips or metal tips. Classic Christmas fun with the great Mel Blanc as the harried sales clerk. Here is the Jack Benny Show, entitled Jack Buys Don Shoelaces for Christmas on December 8, 1946.
The Jack Benny Program. Quality of product is essential to continuing success.
In a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts, and
LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Yes, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco.
It takes fine tobacco to make a fine cigarette. And year after year, at market after market, independent tobacco experts, men who spend their lives buying, selling, and handling tobacco, can see the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco. Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco. Yes, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And this fine Lucky Strike tobacco means real deep down smoking enjoyment for you.
So smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
At 50, say not a bit, 59, American.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, Christmas will soon be with us, and millions of people are rushing around making hasty last-minute purchases.
So let's go back to last Monday and look in on a local department store in Beverly Hills.
Have you made up your mind yet, mister?
Well, I don't know.
That was Monday. We now bring you up to Wednesday. Same store.
Now, look, mister, you've examined them both very carefully. Haven't you made up your mind yet?
Gee, I don't know which one I want.
That was Wednesday. We now bring you up to Saturday. Same store.
Gosh, I wish you hadn't shown me both of them. Let me see that first one again, will you?
Look, mister, I got a wife and 5 kids. I haven't been home in a week. Now make up your mind, will you?
Gosh, I can't decide. This one looks nicer, but the other seems to be more durable.
Oh, Jack, for heaven's sake, shoelaces are shoelaces.
Mary, when you're buying a gift for somebody, you don't rush into things. Now, let's see. If I take the...
Oh, pardon me. Hello? Yes? Oh, thanks. Thanks for telling me. Goodbye.
Gee, it's so hard.
Look, mister, I want to go home. I got 6 kids now.
Oh, well, congratulations. A new baby. Do you mind if I buy something for the little fellow?
No, why don't you buy him a razor?
A razor?
Yeah, by the time you pick it out, he'll be old enough to use it.
That's an old joke.
It was new when we came in here.
Well, look, mister, I'll take these shoelaces, the shorter ones.
Well, thank heavens. Now, do you want the metal tips or the plastic tips?
Here we go again.
I'll take the plastic ones. The metal ones rust.
You're right, Jack, but of course you know the plastic ones crack.
Oh. Well, then wait a minute. Let me see.
If that phone rings again, I'm going to punch you right in the nose.
All right. Give me the metal one.
Yes, sir.
I'll pick them up later. I'm opening a charge account. Come on, Mary. Mary, you have my Christmas list, haven't you?
Yes, here it is.
What does it say?
It says, Dear Jackie boy, I couldn't meet you last night because a customer spilled a chocolate soda all over my uniform, so I had...
The list is on the other side. Give it to me.
Wait a minute, Jack. Who's Josephine?
The little blonde car hop at Simon's Drive-In. She used to work at the Glendale branch, but they promoted her to Beverly Hills. Gee, I hope that chocolate soda incident doesn't send her back to Glendale. You know, she's very pretty, Mary. The Drive-In uses her picture in all their newspaper ads.
Oh, yes, I remember. She was Miss Cheeseburger of 1945.
Yeah. She'd have made it this year, too, but her mustard was on crooked. It just goes to show you. Fate. A little thing like that. Let me see that list, Mary.
Here.
Can I help you, young man?
Help me?
Yes. You've been standing in front of this counter for 10 minutes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm confused.
Well, that's understandable. You're confused because it's Christmas time. You've got the Christmas spirit. You're doing your Christmas shopping. You're looking at so many different things.
Well, that explains why I'm confused in December. What about the other months?
Well, I wouldn't know about that. I'm a coal miner by trade. I'm just doing this to help pay the fine.
Oh, well, gee, I'd like to get something for my parents.
Oh, your mother and father, eh?
Yeah, how did you know?
I just figured it out.
Oh, I know. I think I'll get my mother a new corset.
Well, don't you think she should come down and pick out her own corset?
Oh, Mother hasn't left the house for 3 days.
Is she sick?
No, the string broke on her old one and she can't get through the door.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah. We were spending a quiet evening at home when boing! Steel stains flew in all directions.
Oh, my goodness.
Was anybody hurt?
No, but my father got pinned to the wall. Anyway, wrap me up that size 44 corset, and I'll take it with me.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's see that list again, Mary. Oh, yes, a dozen blades for Phil, some handkerchiefs for Rochester, some little toy for Dennis.
You told me at Ciro's last night you were going to buy Dennis a grand piano.
Last night, I had 4 glasses of muscatel. I'm all right now, so where's the toy department?
Oh, wait a minute, Jack. What about your producer, Robert Ballin?
Oh, yes, I don't know what to get him.
Oh, Jack, look. Why don't you get him one of those new canvas golf bags?
Yeah, he'd love that.
And it's only $15.
Oh. Gee, I just happened to think he doesn't play golf.
Well, why don't you give him a nice cocktail shaker?
Say, that sounds good.
And it's only $12.50.
I just happen to remember he doesn't drink either. What else can I buy him?
A knife and fork. Let's see you get out of that.
Oh, stop, will you? I'll think of something. Now, let's see.
Hi, Jack. Long time no see.
Huh? What? Oh, hello. Come on, Mary.
Who was that?
Oh, he's a racetrack tout I used to see at Santa Anita. You remember we ran into him at the Union Station last year?
Oh, yes.
Say, Mary, I want to get a watch for my sponsor. I wonder where the jewelry department is.
Well, there's a floor walker. Ask him.
Oh, yes. Oh, floor walker.
Yeah.
Can you tell me where the jewelry department is?
Yes, but you'll hate yourself in the morning.
Look, I didn't ask for any wisecracks. You either give me a civil answer or I'll report you. Now, where is the jewelry department?
It's on the 3rd floor.
Thanks.
Like fun it is.
Never mind. I'll find it myself. It's a fine store to do business with.
You walked in here, Lotus Blossom. Nobody dragged you.
Oh, quiet. Come on, Mary. We'll find it. Mary, let's go upstairs and get that watch for my sponsor. We'll take one of these elevators.
Number 5 is just about to go up.
Yeah, let's hurry.
Hey, Jack. Hey, Jack.
Huh? Oh, it's you again.
Yeah. Come here a minute.
What is it?
Where are you going?
Upstairs.
Which elevator you taking?
Number 5. What?
Take number 3. It'll beat 5 to the top by 2.5 floors.
But number 5 is about to go up.
I know, but she's carrying too much weight.
Well, I don't know. What do you think about number 1?
Local. Can't go the distance.
Oh, well, what about number 2?
Slow starter.
Well, it really doesn't make any difference. I'm only Christmas shopping.
Okay. It's your money.
I wonder where he gets his information.
Jack, are we going up or not? So far, all you bought is a pair of shoelaces.
Well, at least Say, Mary, I was thinking. Maybe you were right about those plastic tips. I think they're better than the metal ones. I'll go back and change them.
Oh, Jack.
Come on, I'm going to change those shoelaces.
Pardon me, miss. Would you mind waiting on me, please?
Why, yes, sir. What can I do for you all?
Well, honey, child. Where you all from?
Alabama. You know, that's down south.
Well, corn my pone and mint my julep. Shake hands with a fella rebel.
Oh, are you from the south, too?
Am I from the south? Just run your hands through my hair and feel those boll weevils.
Well, I declare. Say, wait a minute. Your voice is awful familiar. Haven't I heard it before?
Well, sure you have, babe. I'm Phil Harris, the Texas Toscanini.
Well, imagine that. Just wait till I tell the other girls that I waited on Phil Harris. Now, what would you like to buy?
Well, sugar, I don't know.
How would y'all like to see something nice in lingerie?
Now, honey, you know you shouldn't throw me a line like that.
You're so cute.
Yeah, everybody notices it.
You know, Mr. Harris, you're so much different than I pictured you to be. On the radio, you're such a braggart. You sound so conceited.
I know, but it ain't really like that, honey. But Benny's writers always write me that way.
His writers?
Yeah, every time they get a hold of a beautiful hunk of man, they make him conceited. Now, look, let's see what I can get for my wife. Oh, I know. Give me one of them negligees there.
Yes, sir. Shall I wrap it as a gift?
Yeah, and fix the package so she can't peek into it. You know, seal it over with some of that there scotch and soda tape.
I'll have it wrapped up for you in just a minute.
But look, mister, plastic tips or metal tips, what difference does it make?
Well, it's a gift, and I want it to be right.
But those other shoelaces are more expensive.
I don't care. I'll take them anyway.
When he buys shoelaces, money is no object.
That's right. Give me the expensive one.
All right. You're not hurting me. I work on commission.
Just wrap them, and I'll pick them up later. Come on, Mary.
Jack, I want to stop a minute at the lingerie counter. I like this shade, miss. I'll take this pair of 2-thread hose.
You're wrong, lady. This hose is 3 threads.
Oh, no, it's 2-thread.
I beg your pardon, but it's 3 threads.
Listen, sister, don't argue with me. Not so long ago, I was standing right where you are.
That's Seller, Mary.
Well, hello, Mr. Benny. I see the Yuletime is catching up with you.
Oh, hello, Mr. Kitzel. Are you doing your Christmas shopping?
The things I am buying, for my little daughter I am buying, you should excuse the expression, a piggy bank.
Uh-huh.
And my little boy is at the age where he is going in for sports, but I don't know what to get him.
Well, why don't you buy him a badminton set?
I'll pay a little more and I'll get him a good minton set.
What?
Christmas only comes once a year.
I guess you're right.
But I'm having trouble finding what my wife wants.
What's that?
A mishmashel.
A what?
A mishmashel.
Oh, no, you mean a mixmaster.
That's right, a mixmashel.
Well, I'm sure you'll find one in the appliance department.
Thank you.
Well, goodbye, Mr. Kitzel.
Goodbye.
Mary, while you're buying the stockings, I'll go over to the toy department and get something for Dennis.
All right, Jack. I'll see you later.
Well, there you are, Mr. Wilson. How does that shoe feel?
Oh, it fits perfectly. I'll take that pair.
That's fine. And would you like some extra shoelaces?
No, I always get a pair for Christmas.
Well, that must keep you excited.
Yes, I never know whether I'm going to get plastic tips or metal tips.
Oh, well, I'll have these shoes wrapped for you in just a minute, Mr. Wilson.
Fine.
Oh, hello, Don.
Well, how are you, Jack? Doing your Christmas shopping?
Yeah, I was just going over to the toy department.
I just came from there, and I bought you the most novel thing you've ever seen in your life.
For me?
Yes. In fact, I'm not even going to wait till Christmas. I'm going to show it to you right now.
Well, what is it?
Look.
But, Don, that's nothing but a set of toy wooden soldiers. That's not for me.
Just watch what happens when I wind them up.
But, Don...
Ellison, McGee, Ellison, it's a sport for you, it's a sport for me, it's a sport for we. Ellison,
Don, it was nice of you to think. Don, I don't want that.
It's around you, it's a firm, it's a full. Better buy Lucky's, Lucky strikes a smoke for me. Better try Lucky's, LSLSM.
Oh, darn it, I'll have to wind them up again.
Never mind, Don, I don't want to, but it was a nice thought anyway. See you later.
Don't bother wrapping them as a gift.
Here you are.
Thank you. Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, Miss Livingston. Gee, am I tired. I just walk up to the 6th floor and back.
Walk? Why didn't you take the elevator?
Well, I was going to take elevator number 3, but some man came over and told me it was scratched.
Oh, yes. going to Jack's. What are you doing here in the music department?
Oh, I was just going to buy some records. Here's a swell one, Mary. You want to hear it?
Yes, put it on.
Okay. Old buttermilk sky, I'm keeping my eye peeled on you. What's the good word tonight? Are you gonna be mellow tonight? Oh, buttermilk sky, have you seen a little donkey and me? We're as happy as a Christmas tree, heading for the one I love. I'm gonna pop her the question, that question. Do you, darling, do you do? It'll be easy, so easy, if I can only bank on you. Oh, buttermilk sky, I'm telling you why, now you know. Keep it in mind tonight. Keep a brushing those clouds from sight. Oh, buttermilk sky, won't you fill me when I'm needing you most? Hang a moon above her hitching post. Hitch me to the one I love. You can if you try. Don't tell me no lie. Will you be mellow and bright tonight? Buttermilk
Mary, I was looking for you. Where have you been?
Oh, I was just talking to Dennis.
Oh. Now, let me look at that list again, will you?
Here you are.
Gee, I still have to get a present for my old girl, Gladys Zabisco. I don't know what to get her. Do you think she'd like a lipstick?
I don't know. She got lips?
Don't be so catty. I think I'll buy her a bottle of. Perfume. Let's see what else. Oh yes, I'll have to send something to Fred Allen.
Fred Allen? I didn't know you and Fred exchanged gifts.
Oh sure. This year I'd like to get him something he needs. I wonder what department sells plasma. Oh well, come on, I'll get the perfume first. I think it's right over there. But
Look, there's Jack Benny.
What's that?
May I have your autograph, Mr. Benny?
My autograph?
Yes, it will make me so very happy.
Yes, indeed, so very happy.
Well, I'll be glad to. There you are.
Oh, thank you very much, Mr. Benny. Thank you. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Who was that guy, anyway?
What's the difference as long as he's happy?
Yeah.
Well, here's the perfume counter.
What?
Here's the perfume counter.
Oh, yes. Pardon me, sir. I'd like to buy some perfume.
Okay, mister. What kind of perfume would you like?
Well, I don't know. What's popular right now?
Well, here's something that's not too strong, yet leaves a trail of broken hearts.
Oh.
It's called Avec très je t'aime beaucoup, my chérie, très bien.
What does that mean in English?
Condensation of steam that's been forced through a motorman's glove.
Gee, they go to so much trouble. No, I don't think I'd like that.
Well, here's some other perfume called Essence of Smog.
Well, I don't know. Mary, do you think I ought to take a bottle of this?
Certainly.
How much is it, mister?
This is $25 an ounce, and the other one I showed you is $30.
Well, haven't you anything a little more reasonable?
Yeah, I even have some perfume for 25 cents an ounce.
25 cents an ounce. What kind of a bottle does that come in?
It don't come in no bottle. We keep it on tap.
On tap?
I bet they serve pretzels with it.
Well, I don't think I'll take any. By the way, mister, how come they put a fellow like you behind the perfume counter?
Oh, my regular job is in a delicatessen department slicing Limburger cheese.
Limburger cheese?
Yeah. Once a month they send me here to neutralize me.
Well, what do you know? Come on, Mary. I'll get the perfume later. Let's go home, huh? I'm tired.
Well, don't forget to stop at the notions counter to pick up the shoelaces you bought, the ones with the plastic tips.
The shoelaces?
Mm-hmm.
I bet. Hey, wait a minute. Did I get the plastic tips?
Sure, you went back and changed them.
Oh, yeah. You know, Mary, now that I think about it...
Jack!
Yes, Mary, I might as well get what I want, and I'd rather have the metal tips. Come on.
Oh, look, there's Rochester buying some neckties.
Yeah, and that floor walker's waiting on him. Let's sneak up behind him.
I think this tie is beautiful. It's very unusual.
Yeah, but I don't think my boss would like it. It isn't his style.
I see. What type of man is your boss?
Well, he's medium tall, medium weight, and rather conservative.
You mean he's conservative in appearance?
It goes deeper than that.
At least he's subtle.
Quiet, I want to hear this.
Now, here's a nice tie. Maybe he'd like this one.
Yeah, that's a pretty thing. How much is it?
It's only $3.50.
How much?
$3.50.
Too bad. He would have liked that one.
Oh, fine.
Well, if you don't want to spend quite so much, here's a nice tie for 89 cents.
Well, that's close to what I have in mine and wallet.
Of course, it might be a little too plain for your boss. Is he a young man?
No.
Is he middle-aged?
No.
Is he elderly?
Wrap it up.
Rochester Van Jones.
Oh, hello, boss. I didn't see you.
I know you didn't. Don't be buying me any 89-cent tie.
You keep out of this. I'm working on commission.
Well, now, look, Rochester, you've been with me 10 years now, and I've been very nice to you. I've always tried to make things pleasant for you and keep you happy, haven't I?
I'd like to hear Judge Goldberg's opinion on that.
Never mind. Now, I'm leaving you here, and I want you to decide for yourself whether or not I'm worth more than an 89-cent tie. Come on, Mary, let's go. Say, Mary, which tie do you think Rochester's going to buy me? The one for $3.50 or the one for 89 cents?
Well, if you were Rochester, which one would you buy?
I'll fire that guy. Oh, here we are, Mary. Here's the notions counter. Oh, say, mister.
Yes?
About the shoelaces I bought.
Oh, yes. I've got them all wrapped up. Here you are.
Well, I've been thinking about the plastic tips, and I think the metal tips would be much better.
No.
But all I want to do is change them.
Change them, he says. This can't be happening to me. This must be a dream.
Look, mister.
I've always been a good man. Always did the right thing.
Look, mister.
Worked hard in the store. A loyal employee.
Look, clerk.
When the Christmas season started, they gave us our choice of departments.
I know.
I could have had any counter I wanted. But I took shoelaces.
Look.
Shoelaces! And why? Because I thought it would be easy. Simple.
Mister.
Metal tips. Plastic tips. And we've got rubber tips, too. But I wouldn't tell you.
Come on, Mary. There's a crowd forming. Let's get out of here.
Jack will be back in just a minute, but first here's my good friend, Mr. L.A. Speed Riggs.
In a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts. And today, tomorrow, always. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco.
Mr. Dewey H. Huffey, an independent tobacco auctioneer of Reedsville, North Carolina, was born and raised in the tobacco business. He said,
"Season after season, I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy tobacco that's mild, ripe, and mellow. Fine tobacco that tastes good and smokes good. I've smoked Lucky's myself for 29 years.
Year after year, independent tobacco experts like Mr. Huffine, auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen, can see the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco.
Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco. Real Lucky Strike tobacco, yes?
LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And fine tobacco means real deep-down smoking enjoyment for you.
So smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
Say, Mary, that department store was certainly crowded, wasn't it?
It sure was.
And they had so many people working there. There was Mel Blanc, Gerald Moore, Frank Nelson, Benny Rubin, Viola Vaughn, Artie Auerbach, Sandy Bickert, Pete Leeds, Elliot Lewis. And you know those little wooden soldiers that sang?
Yeah?
Sounded just like that quartet, the Sportsmen. I was going to mention my writers, too, but they wouldn't even come in for the show. They stayed in Palm Springs. I hope they run out of suntan oil. Good night, folks.
NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
That was the Jack Benny Show, entitled Jack Buys Don Shoelaces for Christmas on December 8, 1946. Okay, we're going to finish up our Christmas shopping with the Red Skelton Show. Red talks about how people shouldn't travel for the holiday, so that soldiers can. Deadeye has a job for the holidays. Clem Kadiddlehopper goes to buy his girl a present. Junior, the mean whittle kid, goes to see Santa. Here is the Red Skelton Show, entitled Christmas Shopping from December 15, 1942.
The Raleigh Cigarette Program from Hollywood, starring Red Skelton, with Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, and yours truly, Truman Bradley. Holiday bells will jingle, spirits will really tingle, if you give Raleigh cigarettes for Christmas, packed in their bright, colorful gift carton. Raleighs are blended to please every smoker. Yes, 31 separate and distinctly finer tobaccos go into Raleigh's superb blend for smoother, richer, milder flavor, greater smoking satisfaction. And in giving Raleighs, you present a gift of distinction. Anyone can actually see that Raleigh's cigarettes are better made from the more golden tobaccos, tobaccos that experts agree are choicer, more expensive. So this Christmas, give the cigarette that gives more. The pack with the coupon on the back, Raleigh Cigarettes. And now we bring you Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's young comedian, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, you, Truman.
Hello, Red. Been out Christmas shopping?
No, I always look this way on Meatless Tuesday.
Say, Red, I suppose you're going home for Christmas, aren't you?
I certainly am, if I can get a seat on that Sunset bus.
No, Red. I mean, are you going back to Vincennes, Indiana?
Well, I'd like to, Truman, but you know, if I bought a ticket on a train or a bus, it might deprive some soldier of a seat.
Well, gee, I never thought of that, Red.
Yep.
I suppose a lot of soldiers will be going home for Christmas.
Yeah, I saw one boy down at the station saying goodbye to his girl this morning. Boy, did he give her a long kiss.
Was it really a long kiss?
Yeah, I felt sorry for the girl. She tripped over a switch as they were passing Pomona.
But, Red, despite the fact that it's nice to be going home for Christmas, it is much more important to let soldiers use our trains than for you and me to go home and see Uncle Jamesy.
Sure, besides, who wants to go to Alcatraz over the holiday?
I was in the jug once.
You were, Ozzy?
Yeah, I whistled at what I thought was a weak sister.
What was it?
An able-bodied whack.
Hello, Red.
Hiya, Harriet. Say, you're not planning to go home on the Christmas holidays, are you?
Oh, no. Today, soldiers come first.
Yeah, I know a soldier who came home on a furlough. He opened the door and he says, well, here I am at last.
What happened, Red?
Well, they told him about no meat, no butter, no eggs, no gas, no coffee, and 1 lump of sugar. Mm-hmm. He opened the door and says, which way is Guadalcanal?
You know, Red, I'll bet that some of the soldiers that are going home for Christmas haven't seen their folks for over a year.
That's right. I sure hope that people realize that if they try to travel over the holidays, they'll tie up the rail and bus traffic so that nobody will be able to travel.
Oh, I think they know that, Red.
Yeah, I'll never forget the time I had to ride on a crowded train. I had to stand up all the way to Kansas City.
Well, that's not so bad.
In an upper berth?
Well, why didn't you take a lower berth?
No, I don't like them.
Why not?
Somebody's always trying to play footsies with my face.
Say, Red, did you hear from Wonderful Smith this week?
Yes, I got a letter from Wonderful Smith. Would you like to hear it?
Oh, yes, read it, Red.
Okay, it says, Dear Mr. Skelton and Friends, I'm here... Boy, he writes fast, don't he? It says, Dear Mr. Skelton and Friends, well, all day long I've been sitting here looking at a barrage balloon overhead. By the way, ask my girl to write me a letter, will you? Says, this Army life is really healthy. Up every morning... I started to say Raleigh healthy there, do you know that? Up every morning at 5:30 and under an ice-cold shower. Some morning I'm going to turn it on to see what'll happen.
Any more?
Yeah, he goes on. He says, oh, yes, the other day one of our cadets got balled out. Our plane was 25,000 feet in the air when ice started to form on the wings. He wanted to crawl out and make a snowman.
Anything about the food, Red?
Yeah, he says, tonight we're going to have thousands of good things to eat.
Gee, did he say what it was going to be?
Yeah, beans.
What's that P.S., Red?
P.S. I rode to the dairy this morning after 38 gallons of milk. I won't say these Jeeps are rough riding, but I don't know what we're going to do with all this butter.
As long as you're not in love with anyone else, why don't you fall in love with me? You're driving me crazy, baby, trying to guess. Will you tell me no or will you tell me yes?
Say, is that song too high for you or is your voice changing?
It's bound to be.
You don't know the words either.
As long as you're not in love
Higher.
with anyone else.
Higher.
Why don't you fall in love with me? I made it. Why don't you fall in love with me?
Say, what's the name of this song?
Why don't you fall in love with me?
That's what I thought.
Would you like to go out on Friday? I'll get tickets for the fight.
Oh, I'm getting married Friday. How about Saturday night?
You know, it seems to be very obvious that I'm using the wrong approach. I'm not being taken seriously.
Well, you're being taken all right, only you don't know it.
Well, as long as you're not dancing with anyone else, why don't you have this dance with me?
Woo.
We'll talk it over. Why don't you have this dance with me? Do you like dancing with me?
Oh, tremendously. I haven't danced the Charleston in years.
Let's you and I elope tonight. I'll wear my new suit.
Well, I was going to movies, but you are kind of cute.
You gotta go overboard for someone someday. Believe it or not, it's bound to be. As long as you're not in love with anyone else, why don't you fall in love with me? I've got a C card. Why don't you fall in love with me?
That was Harriet Hilliard singing As Long As You're Not in Love with Anyone Else, Why Don't You Fall in Love with Ozzy? Now that the Christmas spirit has everybody buying presents, I'm proud to say that the Teamsters Union of Southern California are buying 1 million Raleigh cigarettes a month for the boys overseas for the duration of the war, and that's really some present. And speaking of buying, let's look in on different people in department stores tonight. First, we'll start out west, where we find Deadeye. He's working as a bank messenger over the holidays.
Whoa! Whoa! Oh, come on, horse! Whoa! Here, stop bucking. Here. Oh. Look, horse, for 2 cents, I'd sell you for dog meat. On second thought, I think I'll keep you myself. This meat ration looked pretty serious. Start to say gas ration. I guess it's the kind of meat I eat. Now, see if you can behave while I go into the Bon department store.
Hello, Deadeye.
Hello, Buckshot.
Gosh, Deadeye, you look like a real dude today.
Yeah, how you like my new shirt? I just got it.
Oh, it's a beautiful shirt. What
Yeah.
kind of material is that? Silk?
Nope.
Cotton?
Nope.
Well, if it ain't silk and it ain't cotton, what is it?
Linoleum. Hey, what are you doing in this department store?
Well, I'm helping out during the Christmas rush.
Business must be good. The owner just called me up to take the gold to the bank.
Well, Deadeye, it's after 3 o'clock. How you going to get into the bank?
Now, she ought to know better than that. What was that?
Oh, just the manager making a cheerful refund.
Yeah.
Say, the gold ain't been counted yet, Deadeye. Why don't you look around the store? Maybe you see something you'd like to give somebody for Christmas.
That's a good idea. I think I'll give a nightgown to the one I love.
Oh, Deadeye, you catch your death of cold in a nightgown.
Over my long underwear?
Say, here's something you'll like, a 10-gallon hat.
Nope, give me a 4-gallon hat. I got an A head.
Well, look around. We got anything you want.
Say, gal, where's the perfumey counter?
Well, with you in the store, Deadeye, it's kind of hard to say.
Yeah.
Howdy, Deadeye.
Hello there, Seagram Nose.
Now, Deadeye, here's $10,000 in yellow gold. I want you to take it to the bank.
Say, you've been hanging around that two-gun Bert Plumer lately, haven't you?
What do you mean, Deadeye?
You wouldn't be letting me take this gold so the two-gun could hold me up and make the bank liable, would you?
You say that again, I'll make you eat your words.
Gonna make me eat my words, huh? Okay. T-bone steak, lamb chops, and veal. This may be a way of beating this meatless Tuesday. Hey, I wonder who that could be.
Well, I don't know who they are, but they look like they haven't got a friend in the world.
Oh, filling station operators.
No, Deadeye. It's Two-Gun Bert the Bandit.
No
You better
kidding.
draw your gun.
Give me a pencil. I'll
Stick
draw-
him up.
Hello there, two-gun.
Howdy, Deadeye. Well, hand over that money from the store, you bow-legged baboon.
Look, I can't help it if I'm bow-legged.
You can't?
No, I got a touch of Texas in my knee.
Now, you just hand over that money, bag.
Who, me?
Just a minute. As the little gopher said to the skunk, where do you get that stuff?
And as that fella on the radio says, oh, wouldn't you like to know?
Now, look, two-gun, where's your Christmas spirit, huh?
Well, Deadeye, if that's the way you feel, here's a little Christmas present for you.
No, you shouldn't have done it. Well, Happy New Year.
Deadeye, he shot you. Are you hurt?
No, the bullet glanced off of me on account of my zoot suit.
The bullet glanced off you on account of your zoot suit. How come?
Because my zoot suit is more zoot than suit. Remember, you folks out there in the West, we'd like to remind you not to travel unnecessarily.
Now we have Clem, the fellow from the country. He's doing his Christmas shopping early this year.
Well, here I am. On my way to buy Daisy June a present. Oh, it was the night before Christmas, and all through the house, not a creature was stirring, not even a gopher. That's mouse in every other state but California. Gee, I don't know what to get Daisy June for Christmas, unless it's a soldier to guard that bridge in her mouth.
I think I'll get her a pair of earrings. I swallowed the other one last time I whispered in her ear. I guess I got too confidential with her. Oh, well, here's the department store. I guess I'll go through the revolving door. 1, 2, 3, go. I made it.
Good afternoon. And what do you want?
I'd like to buy a present from a girl.
Ah, fine. What is she, a blonde, a brunette, or a redhead?
I don't know.
You don't know what color hair she has?
Oh, she hasn't worn it since the rainy season started. I don't want to pay too much for a present because I don't know what she's spending on me.
I see. Well, how about flowers? Does she like early bloomers?
You're ahead of me, ain't you? What'd you say?
I said, does she like early bloomers?
I don't know. It's been pretty cold lately, though. Say, where's the Santa Claus?
Oh, you want to see Santa Claus?
Yes, I do.
Now, tell me, what do you want to ask him?
Copy of Esquire in the flesh. Oh, so long. I'll mosey around the store. If I see anything, I'll pick it up. Oh, I wish I knew what Daisy June was buying me. I'll bet it's an old necktie. Here comes a woman with an armful of bundles. It's going to be a pretty tight squeeze. I'll just lay down on the floor and let her step over me. She'll have to kick me in the back.
Well, hello, Clem.
Well, Yeah, I did a pretty good job, too, and after I finished cutting my hair, I sewed my ears back on.
So I see. You want to know something about your ears?
What?
Got them on upside down.
Now, that's not a nice thing to say. I think you look very pretty.
Why, thank you, Clem. Do you like my new slacks?
Well, they sag a little, don't they?
Well, so what? Where do you hoard your gasoline?
Hey, Daisy June, you want to go with me? I ain't seen Santa Claus yet.
Santa Claus? Clem, ain't you getting a little big for that sort of thing?
No, I don't know. The Easter bunnies never complained.
I suppose you hang up your stocking every year.
Yeah, last year I hung up 2 stockings.
What happened?
Santa Claus came down the chimney, felt the material, put them on, and went away. Say, what have you been buying anyway?
Well, I bought a dress for Ma.
Yeah.
And a new overcoat for Pa.
Mm-hmm.
And a train for Grandpa.
Yes.
And a necktie.
What'd I tell you, folks? Well, I'm glad it ain't another one of them old stretchy sweaters like you knitted for me last year.
What's the matter? Did the wool stretch?
Stretch? Oh, no, I like things flapping around my ankles.
Well, there's Santa Claus, Clem. Why don't you go see him now?
I think I will. You know, last year I sat on his lap for hours and hours.
Why'd you stay so long?
I had to. My yo-yo got tangled in his beard.
Oh, Clem, will you stop being an idiot?
I'm no idiot. I just act this way because I'm nuts. I'll go over and speak to Santa Claus. Howdy, Santa Claus.
Well, Bill Snuffbucket.
Now, wait a minute, Santa Claus. Don't start that swinging on me now.
Oh, I know who you are. You're Bill Snuffbucket, and you get out of here or I'll stick my reindeer on you.
Listen now, you're getting to be a pest beating up on me all the time. If you were a fly, I'd swat you. If you was an ant, I'd step on you. And if you was a moth, I'd smack you.
Yes, but I'm a man.
Yes, brother, and how safe you are.
Clem, the only way to stop this guy is to beat up on him, and then he'll let you alone.
Yeah.
Oh, well, if he wants to try it, I'll meet him out in the alley.
Okay, Bub, and don't bring anybody with you.
Don't worry, I'll be there alone.
You said it, brother, because I ain't going to be there.
This is Slim asking my friends not to ride on buses or trains over the holiday because soldiers comes first this year. Thank you. You see a lot of strange characters out at Christmas shopping, and here's one trying to buy something for his wife.
How do you do, sir?
How do you do? I am entertaining a notion.
Whether you're entertaining a notion for an extra special gift or entertaining a crowd at Christmas, get Raleigh cigarettes, made to please every smoker.
No, you don't understand. This is for my wife, you see. My wife's not like other women. She's a blonde, you know.
Well, blonde or brunette, anybody can see by comparison that the tobaccos in Raleigh's are unmistakably more golden in color. Oh, by the way, have you asked your wife what she wants for Christmas?
Yes, but the Army won't give Gable a furlough just for her. Say, she's got an expensive taste.
Right.
You know.
Raleigh's more golden tobaccos are more expensive. Choice, sir. You have the word of experts for that.
Well, I'm not very rich.
For unrivaled richness, smoothness, mildness, 31 of these tobaccos are blended into Raleigh's. Your own taste tells you that Raleigh's are packed with a fuller, more satisfying flavor.
Yeah.
Say, why don't you give your wife something that fits her personality?
Oh, that'd be marvelous, but it's pretty hard to get a battle axe nowadays. Somebody dropped their teeth. Did you hear him?
Yes, sir, but Raleigh's aren't hard to get. And when you give Raleigh cigarettes, you give an extra measure of pleasure. Valuable golden coupons redeemable for 3/4 of a cent in cash or for war stamps. Yes, and for dozens of handsome luxury premiums.
You know, I think I'll give her for Christmas.
Oh, what's that?
A carton of Raleigh cigarettes.
Well, I hope I didn't influence you.
Oh, no. I bet you could sell the shirt off my back.
Perhaps, but this Christmas, get and give the pack with the coupon on the back, Raleigh cigarettes.
Ooh. Then we have a lady and her little boy. Yes, it's Christmas, and since you're all going to be faced with the same problems, you better listen closely. So, Harriet, you be my mother, and I'll be the mean little kid. Here I am, Mummy, sitting over in the corner with me little hands folded under my chin, eating a bowl of grape nuts flakes.
Well, I hope you're not dirty, because I'm going to take you Christmas shopping with me.
Oh, good. I want to recite me poem I learned first.
All right, go ahead. Recite your poem.
Okay, here it goes. Mary had a little macaroni. Its fleece was white
Wait
as
a
snow.
minute, Junior. That's Mary Had a Little Lamb.
Mummy, that was last year's version. Now we've got a little lamb and a little egg to go with it, ain't we? Oh, boy, Christmas shopping. We going to go see Santa Claus, huh?
Yes, we are. If we can only get that bus driver to stop for us.
Now, boy, people really look funny trying to get buses to stop nowadays, don't they? They look like they're asking for bread. Please, please. Hey, you think the bus will stop for us?
Well, it stopped for us the last time, didn't it?
Yeah, but I ain't going to lay down in front of it again.
Well, here, come on, get dressed. Slip into your bunny suit.
No, I ain't going to wear that thing.
Why not?
Every time I put that bunny suit on, all the rabbits look at me and say, no, no.
Now, you stop that and put that suit on.
Ah, look at me, them great big handles sticking up in the air. I look silly.
Those are not handles, those are ears.
Well, you use them for handles when we come to a curb.
Junior, what did I tell you about riding that tricycle in the house?
I will be careful. Boy, I hope I can take my little tricycle on the bus.
Why?
We're going to see Santa Claus, ain't we?
Yes.
Well, I want to show him what a piece of junk he gave me last.
Now, you be a good boy while I run upstairs and get my purse.
Okay. Well, here I is, all alone. I think I'll just mosey around a bit. There ought to be something ain't nailed down that I could push over. Oh, look, the mirror's a little crooked. I bet if I straightened it, I wouldn't get a whipping. I do it. Yeah. Ooh.
Junior, what did you break? Meow. Oh, dear, I could have sworn I put that cat out.
It always works. Boy, oh boy, I only wish that old cat could be in two places at once. I could really let me hair down.
All right, come on. We'll have to hurry now if you want to see Santa Claus.
Okay, let's go.
Goodness, what a crowd. Here, hold on tight to Mother's hand.
Have you cut your fingernails lately, Mummy?
Well, yes, why?
I don't want to get knifed like the last time. Oh, boy, look at all the women. I wonder what would happen if I threw a dead mouse on the floor.
Gracious, where do you get your ideas?
Oh, your boy down the pool hall tell Pop, and Pop tell me.
Well, why does he tell you?
He don't think I old enough to understand.
Oh, Junior, let's not go this way. Let's go over here.
Oh, no, you don't know it. I see that, boy. I see all that candy. Oh, look at that. Miles and miles of Babe Ruth safety pops. Oh, boy, I do believe I died and gone to candy heaven. Oh, boy, I kind of tired.
Stop that stretching. I see you reaching for those gumdrops.
Knows me pretty well, don't you? Hey, Mummy, I want to see Santa Claus.
Well, I'll take him to you just as soon as I get a new pair of shoes.
I know. There ain't no Santa Claus. You storied to me just like you did about Pop's hair and you long
Oh,
eyelashes.
don't be so silly, Junior. There is a Santa Claus. He's in the toy department on the 12th
You
floor.
told me I knew I would find out where he was. Come on, let's go.
Later, Junior.
Now, you let me go now and see him or I will tell.
You'll tell what?
I will tell everybody you used to be a lady boxer.
Why, Junior, that's not true.
Oh, no. You're on next, battler.
I'm moited a bum. Junior! Now you're going to get it.
Oh, you hit me, You broke me with a nose.
Oh, stop that. I didn't even touch your nose.
You broke me. Then how come it ain't in the middle of me face like yours?
Well, I don't suppose I'll have any peace until I take you to see Santa Claus. Come on, let's
let's
go.
hurry.
Be careful of the elevator now.
Oh, it won't bite me.
Step back in the car, folks. Going up.
Okay.
Now see if you can behave yourself.
I will try, but I'll tell you right now, I was fighting a losing battle. Third floor, tires, rubber, sugar, coffee, and gasoline. Another picture postcard.
Junior, why did you do that?
I don't know. I guess it's just a commando in me.
Going up. 12th floor.
Woo.
What's the matter, little boy? Did I go up too fast for you?
No, I always stand like this with my head between my knees.
Toyland, everybody else.
Oh, boy, Toyland!
Well, wait till I open the door.
Now he tells me. Oh, boy, where's Santa Claus?
He's right over there. There he is. You see that little roly-poly man dressed in red?
Oh, is that Santa Claus? Boy, he looked like a bloodshot Mr. 5x5, don't
All right, now go on over and tell him what you want.
I feel like a rat asking him for anything.
Why?
Well, he's such a nice-looking old fellow, and I've been kind of bad.
Oh, well, maybe he'll overlook a few things.
A few things? Boy, I can close me widow eyes and see the things I reckon it looks like Tokyo when our boys get through with it. Oh, there's Santa Claus now. Oh, look at him.
Go ahead, go on. He's beckoning to you.
Oh.
Howdy, little boy.
Howdy there, Santa Claus.
Well. Ow!
A real beard, huh?
Would you like to come up and sit on my lap?
I'm way ahead of you, ain't I, Santa Claus? Boy, you sure is soft. Oh, boy. Who built you, Simmons?
Well, what do you want for Christmas?
Hetty Lamar.
Hetty Lamar? Why, you couldn't have her.
Well, no harm in asking, is there? I is Condaleo.
Junior!
Now, tell me, little boy, have you been a good boy all year?
You ain't pumping me, bub. You don't know. I ain't going to tell you, boy.
Now, what can Santa do for a nice little boy like you?
Well, you know, Santa Claus, by right, I got no right taking up you time like this, you know? You see that pretty lady standing over there?
Yeah?
Well, that's my mummy, see? She been pretty good to me this year. She worked hard to give me everything, but, well, I haven't been much help to her. So you bring her something nice, will you? And for me, Pop, you give him some Raleigh cigarettes, 'cause he like 'em so well. And for Wonderful Smith and me Uncle Guy and me Uncle Tubbs and all me other buddies in the Army, will you get them plenty of planes and guns so us widow kids can stop being afraid? Instead of a lot of silly things this year, you bring me some war stamps, will you? Then I can sit around and lick 'em between my lickings. And if you can, Santa Claus, bring all the little boys back home safe to their mummies, would you? Oh, and just one little favor you can do for me.
would you bring me Widow Cat a box of catnip? Because he been a lifesaver to me this year.
Hey, you Santa Clauses who are trying to find the right gift for that pipe smoker, listen.
Here's the prize package for every pipe smoker on your Christmas list. A full pound of Sir Walter Raleigh pipe tobacco in its bright, colorful holiday gift package. It's a high spot in any smoker's life because Sir Walter Raleigh is the first choice of men everywhere who appreciate quality smoking. A smooth, rich, mellow blend of carefully cured burleys with a full nut-like flavor and pleasing, fragrant aroma. And, of course, give Sir Walter Raleigh to men in service. Outstanding favorite in the Army, Navy, Marines, and Coast Guard. For every pipe smoker, give the quality pipe tobacco of America, Sir Walter Raleigh.
Remember, we'll all be back again next Tuesday at the same time. Red Skelton, Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, and yours truly, Truman Bradley. Meanwhile, listen to the Tommy Dorsey Show tomorrow night over most of these same stations. Until Tuesday, then.
This is Red Skelton saying goodbye now, and thanks for listening. And remember, don't travel at Christmas so our servicemen can. Goodbye now.
Red Skelton is heard on this program through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. This program has been broadcast to the armed forces overseas and has come to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
That was Red Skelton Show, entitled Christmas Shopping from December 15, 1942. Well, that's it for Air Checks this week on this very special Thanksgiving, and I hope we're all thankful about something that the year brought us. For December, we will be switching to the Christmas theme throughout the next 3 weeks, and of course switch over to New Year's Day for the last week, so stay tuned for that. Air Checks is a 3-hour podcast that is normally uploaded every Saturday and broadcasted on the K-Tai radio network every Sunday. See you at the same time and same channel.